The powered by StreamYard, face ass boy. Good morning, America. Welcome, people. How y'all doing? This is Blunt Talk Roller. Again and again and again and again and again and again. It is us. We are here. How y'all doing? Welcome to the podcast tonight. I am one of y'all hosts tonight, Top Tracks.
Shout out 17.
One of them niggas was P Daddy, and one of them niggas was 17. So we know.
It was me.
Here, then you know who what.
Shout out y'all in the building. What's good? What's good, people?
Shit, but yeah, man, how y'all boys week been going, man? We gonna get straight into it.
Fucking hot.
It been rainy. And fucking rainy, and I can't cut my grass. On some grown man shit.
Yeah, I can't see how. But I will say, a tip for everybody. Hold on.
I hate cutting all that grass, Pete, bro. I hate cutting all that grass, bro. That shit, and you know it grows extra fast around this time. Oh,
you got that soft grass
that
too,
shit, bro. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. That bitch get high so fast, bro.
I don't even know why people plant that shit. Give me the St. Augustine grass. Fuck that. That shit grows slow and it grows thick. So when you cut that bitch one good time, it's gonna grow slow. That fucking whatever grass shit is they got out there.
Was I wash outside with a broom, bleach, water, and pine salt. And that shit keep the flies, the mosquitoes, all type of bugs down.
Yeah.
Just that pine salt alone, yeah.
Yeah, that shit really works.
The pine salt alone really do the job. You put your little cup of that shit. I do the whole
driveway, the walls by the house, everything. Just because I got a big long brush. And yeah, that shit help. I ain't gonna lie. Like that keep the fucking bugs and all type of shit. But that's all I've been doing. Like I be doing that, and I still been on my my workout. Like that shit. I lost a lot of air within that first week.
You deflating?
Yeah, I deflated like a motherfucker. Like
what the women call it? Said that water weight. Huh? If people play too, but I see that shit was air, man.
Air.
Look, I gotta ask y'all this: do y'all ever notice that a lot of times when you sweat like that, you look at a dark colored shirt, it look like I ain't gonna even say it look like it's salt. You ever sweated so hard you sweat all the salt out your skin?
Yeah.
No, that's shit. Man,
you should have looked. Yeah, you should have looked a little white a little bit, you know, like yeah. That shit has happened before to me.
Oh, I gotta tell everybody, bro. Like, if y'all out there,
where else that salt sit at? That shit, that dirt and that salt and shit, it sit around you. Cause I got all this fucking hair, the dreads and shit, so it sit around your hairline.
Your hairline, yeah.
From the front to the back, and when that sweat sit in that motherfucker and that bitch dry up, it leaves a hell of a odor, my boy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I wash them things. You gotta hand wash
soap big.
Like on some shit, or you gonna be walking around with
I tell you. If you sweat like your job and you sweat this shit, yeah, he ain't lying. So that bitch gotta, yeah. It'll circumference around your head like an equator, nigga, and hit you dead in your fucking nose.
In the water,
wondering what that fucking smell. Man,
what the fuck? Is your back of your neck?
I done started. I done got to the point like they make us wear these little bump caps at work, like to prevent you from, head trauma or whatever. It's not like a hard hat, but it's soft, but it prevents you from like really damaging your shit if you fall or whatever. I stuffed that bitch with nothing but paper towels, dog. Like that fucking plastic ass hat, bro. That bitch hold the water, and when you lean your head forward, it's like somebody opened up the faucet a little bit. Now water running down your shit. But I do want to tell everybody, like, yo, be careful, because even though you may think you okay, keep hydrated. Go sit down if you're getting hot, bro. One of my coworkers today, brother.
Almost.
Yeah, look, I'm about to tell you, one of my coworkers passed out today, bro, and I thought the dude was just playing, because we always be clowning around when we ain't got a little something to do. So he just walked past me going in the building. I was sitting down on the step. I didn't hear him say, well, bro, I'm about to go in there and try to cool off a little bit because I had my earbuds in. And when I went inside, I saw a dude laying on the floor. So I walked in there. I'm joking, thinking they joking. I said, back up. Let him get some air. He was like, you know what? Yeah, I do need to back up because I'm kind of blocking the fan. Dude just passed out. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I'm like, he really passed out? He was like, yeah. I said, bro, you all right, bro? I ain't, I had to apologize to him. He was like, nah, man, I'm good. It's just, it happened.
In other news. Cause you telling the story like a
yeah, whatever.
So you might as well. Go ahead.
Ain't no whatever, nigga. We just had a meeting. Don't do it.
You might as well
don't do it. Finish your story, player. No, don't go around the corner though. Come right down the street with it.
Be careful out there in that heat. That's all I'm saying. Be careful.
Hope your partner all right too. I don't know if he passed out and died or what, but yeah, I hope he all right.
He was all right.
I got a few quick ones. They were requested. I don't know what order to go in, but I'm gonna start. All right. We're gonna start with the son. You want to say hey to the people? Want to say hey? Say hey. Say how you doing?
What's good, baby? Herb.
My name Jair, bro.
Time to put in work, baby. Herb.
All right. See how y'all doing.
Get your cameo appearance on, my boy.
See you later. Bye. All right.
Yeah, even though we know he gonna come right back like 2 seconds later, like, daddy.
Yeah, we be hearing him busting cameos on the show a couple of times. That boy fool.
Yeah, he be whipping that.
Daddy. That boy be cameoing his ass. Baby Hurricane new to the show.
This is the life of the party. A beloved father figure using the JROTC
promo. No, I don't mean to. All right, you got to be quiet. Bruh.
Pete told you gonna come right back.
That jacket cool. I ain't gonna lie. Douglas Wise, that's a cool ass jacket. I can see the FD with the Bobcat. My bad. I had a flashback.
A nostalgia moment.
To turn young lives around. He talks about it in a video from Crowley ISD.
And that's where it's just an amazing feeling. That's a great feeling to see that.
But on Monday, his students were leaving flowers outside his home where he was gunned down on Friday.
And it really hurts that I have to come here to bring him flowers because it's not like he's not here with me no more. I can't give him that call.
Witnesses say a young man in his 20s approached the teacher's home on Chesapeake Bay Drive. Gene Bass reportedly told him, "Boy, stop playing with that gun before you shoot someone." Police say the surveillance cameras captured him trying to run away as the shooter opened fire. He was shot multiple times and died in a next-door neighbor's front yard. An arrest affidavit says the shooter was the victim's own son, 27-year-old Xavier Bass, living in Georgia, and told a family member that he needed to drive to Texas and that she would find out why when she saw it on the news. The day before the shooting, said he was going to drive to see his mom, sell his Mustang car, and check himself into a mental hospital. The shooting happened the next day instead.
I didn't look as Master Sergeant Bass as an instructor. I always call him my papa. He always talks to me. He was really the sweetest person you could ever really meet, though.
Police say Xavier Bass fled back to Georgia and was arrested in Valdosta. His family has not yet commented on his reported mental struggles and why they believe the shooting happened. In Fort Worth, he was with his North Crowley High School student.
All right, so I'm gonna go with P. Dot first because I know you had a very interesting point on that topic, from my meeting. So go ahead, P. What you got?
So it's still like while we was looking at this earlier, I still say that it draws up a lot of questions because one thing that and I'm gonna tell you, this is my first time realizing that they said this was that when he said he got to drive down to Texas and his people asked him why, he said, "You'll find out when you see it on the news." Right there should have been an instance that person should have realized that something was truly off and called the cops, right? I always stood on the question of, they never said what his mental reported mental history is, which his family could have easily said he suffered.
He was trying to check himself into a hospital too, so it's like he
right.
was
but still, when somebody say something like that, bro, like if you were to hear somebody say, "Hey, I'm going," like let's use me for an example. You hear me say, "Well, bro, I'm about to go ahead and drive down to Texas," and you ask me, "Bro, what you going to Texas for?" You'll find out when you see it on the news. That means it's about to be something bad, right? In your eyesight, in your mind, what would you think that would be? You see what I'm saying?
Bad. I could agree with that.
Right. Now, would you definitely say that that's the moment that you get the cops involved to say, "Hey, somebody need to get my partner. I think he about to go do something bad," or would you just let me ride down there and do that shit?
I probably would have ruled with him. Me doing me, the type of partner I am, I would have ruled with him just to see what was going on. And I would have knew, I probably would have caught on before, hopefully, but if not, I still wouldn't have been able to stop it if he didn't tell me what was going on. But he probably would have shot my ass too, just to get what he was trying to get done.
Right. But knowing
knowing me as a partner, I'm taking that ride. Calling work, I'm sick. Go to get.
You're gonna use the PTOD.
What's up? We gone.
Nah. The other question that I had looking at what they said in the caption, man drives down from Georgia to Texas to blank his dad for abandoning him. You as the son don't know what the real reason your dad is not there. You only hearing it from one side, right? Until you hear it from him, you don't know what the real reason was. Because he could have been like, "Well, son, I got tired of going back and forth with your mom with the fussing and this and this and this, and I'ma just say I had to leave the situation because it was not a healthy situation for you to be, for her to be, or me," right? So that's that aspect of
it. One thing we could cancel out is, and I'm gonna let Silent go after I cancel out that one point. We could cancel out him being a person that couldn't raise kids or couldn't be around kids. So
right.
The real question would be is why was it even a disconnect between him and the mom to where he knew who his daddy was, but they never got together or whatever.
Right.
Go ahead, Silent.
I'm sorry, Chop. Y'all ready for me?
Yeah.
Brown is obviously old enough to like to make a lot of these decisions that he made. So when you harbor something like that, that's something that you determined to do. being in certain mental states at certain points of time, you normal human beings, as they call us, go through that. So whatever mental state or mental problems the news was asking about or they was mentioning, they knew he was dealing with it. They knew he was going through it. Obviously, if you telling the news that's what the fuck it is, and then you say you don't know, but then you say, oh, it was because the daddy abandoned him. Like you're double talking me news at the same time, but then not really telling me what the fuck really happened between the daddy and the son.
Yeah, you telling me that he a good parent or help other kids, but he not a good parent to his own kids, like.
Because Ron went to the exactly. So Ron went to the extreme to do that. What did the father actually do? Did he fuck his baby mama or something? Did was the father? Yeah, was the military? I mean, Chap, but look, Chap, that's not gonna take me to Texas though to go Georgia to go kill him. Texas, I'm gonna say to go kill him though. Even that part, like it gotta be something serious. Like I just said, like he fucked his wife or touched him when he was. Yeah, there you go. Now you're digging deep. That's what shit like that.
Yeah, had to be some shit like
he
that.
Saw, it's like some deep. Shit,
all these other kids,
you feel me? That's gonna make you straight click the fuck out on some mental shit, like he did, regardless of like they said about his track record of whatever mental other shit, right? That's a triggering thing of whatever the fuck happened, and for y'all to act like y'all didn't want to,
talk about it,
not present this, not present that, and all that shit, family. Y'all could be possibly hiding something too, knowing, and then especially knowing that he wanted to sell his own car and wanted to really check himself into the hospital, knowing he probably was going to be there for some time if he was going to sell his car and shit. So I'm just saying, there's a lot of shit going on in that one that we should really pay attention to, because it's not really the question, is really about the answer, and how you answer it, because they're giving you all the pieces, just put it together.
P-Dot, close it out. 30 seconds.
More discussions need to be had. That's all I can really think about it. We need to really get to the bottom of what was the trigger for the young man to actually go that route.
Facts.
And
it is.
And they can't force him to. So that's what I'm saying. It's a wrap on that.
Facts. All right, so we got the second one. This is the other one we discussed it. Let's get to it.
You said it right too. Discussed it.
Enthusiastically waving at them, trying to get their attention.
Say it, motherfucker.
You're on camera, dude.
Not really.
You're trying to get kids' attention. You're waving at them. You're trying to talk to them.
No, I'm not. I just wave at every.
Wait, time out. My bad.
Freestyling. He freestyling.
My bad.
He fucking freestyling.
Freestyle.
Wait.
This nigga. Fair use.
Disclaimer, we're not promoting nothing, no type of sexuality or none of that type of shit. We just showing the video and reacting to it. That's it.
Disclaimer.
That's it. We not, everything already blurbed out. This is not for children. Okay.
That's right, they just happen to be there.
But it's okay for you to do this in front of kids? You're comfortable with that? You think that's something they should see?
A lot of people are doing it.
So it just makes it okay?
But it's part
a lot of people doing it.
It's sleep.
Honey, it is natural, bro.
I'm asking him a question.
Look at Sister Soldier.
It is natural to be who you are and what you are.
Look at this liberal bitch.
Naked in front of kids, trying to talk to kids.
you to have truths. It is true. It is natural to be who you are, but not in front of other people. Because if you was heterosexual,
see how they do you, chat? See how they fuck with your head? They take your shit, they take what you like, and they fuck your head up with it.
If you walk outside right now, nigga, they could hit you with a decent exposure charge. And you mean
right
you out there in front kids? I don't care about your pride and all that. It's just the point.
Pride would not help me.
That shit's stupid. Because if I do it, it's gonna be no. He like women, so he probably like little girls. So look at him out there. No, nigga, nobody should be able to
take the rainbow.
Yeah.
You don't think that's weird? You don't find anything wrong with that?
I'm not talking to kids. They just happen to be there.
They just happen to be there. No, they ain't just happen to be there.
Oh, they at the festivities.
You know they're there, boy.
Wiz, Big Crunch.
But then again, look, the biggest problem I see is we have these people out there. Yes, this is a pride parade. You know that they're going to display all their glory and grandeur.
Oh, wait, no, Pete. I'm sorry to cut you off. I apologize. 10 seconds.
Okay.
That is ritualistic because it's more ritualistic than anything because.
Didi, you see that boy, huh?
Why
you saw you saw Tammy over there.
Right? Think about it, right?
Snapping his fucking wrist and shaking his fucking neck.
Do you have to show people
extra
prove that you heterosexual? What part of it? Could you tell me? I'm just trying to figure it out.
His little partner think he a 16-year-old black girl with braids.
Man, come on, bro.
Front row.
It doesn't matter.
You got kids right here.
This thing crazy.
Well, I didn't notice that.
Every single time.
How the fuck you don't?
That nigga say he next to you.
As a man, if you out there in the public and you exposed.
That nigga say he next to him.
What's the first thing?
He got his balls out. wait, let's go back. We not putting the whole circumference on this shit. This nigga is out, bruh. No, we all like pants, fellas. We are grown men. Like
them trying to get their attention.
Not really.
You're on camera, dude.
Not really.
You're trying to get kids' attention. You're waving at them. You're trying to talk to them.
No, I'm not. I just wave it at everybody. They just happen to be there.
But it's okay for you to do this.
Your balls waving too. Look, you is. There you go.
A lot of people are doing it.
So it just makes it okay.
But it's local. It's legal.
Is what?
I'm asking him a question.
Look up Bonquisha.
It is natural to be who you are and what you are.
So you can just be naked in front of kids, try to talk to kids. You don't think that's weird? You don't find anything wrong with that?
What kind of music y'all think he listens to? What kind of music you think is allowed to listen to?
You got kids right here. Literally one over next to you.
I didn't notice that.
Tie-dye shirt. Slow down, tie-dye shirt.
You listening to Cardi B?
Boy, nigga be on his motherfucking back right now. Slicing him to shreds, man. Slow down, tie-dye. You play too much.
Man, the comment is rolling, boy. URD. Live. Man, this shit is hilarious, dog. You can't make this shit up, bro. It's raining men. Man, this shit is
damn shame.
But I'm just saying, bro, like you can't. I don't have.
Wait, is this okay though, chap? Is this cool? I'm saying, is this what we doing?
Off the stream, bro, because it's not okay. It's not okay, bro. It's not okay.
What y'all think, chat? Y'all let me know if y'all want. Is this cool? Like I'm saying, I know you're supposed to let people be who they is, but they nuts still got to stay to themselves, right? Don't the nut? All that's supposed to be. Wait, didn't they call that private post? Because I'm confused now.
That's what I thought it was. Nice.
Remember when you was a little kid, everybody, you called it private part. Remember?
Oh,
Now let's
what,
remember what private mean, y'all. Come on now, we can all have fun, but
I got
the
something for you.
nuts can't have none. You gotta tuck that
something
in, man.
Slavery.
It ain't no fun.
But see, you really a pervert though. You got that fucking child watching you, bro. You know that. You like a little nasty little whore bitch.
There you go.
And you like little children to look at you and shit because you know they fucking innocent. You little nasty, fat, blob, baloney, salty, canine smelling, funky foot leg having, raggedy old faggot
man,
bitch.
That man said slavery. He said slavery. And guess what's next? Slavery is next. That's what's next. See? Chat, we react to the chat and everything. People, you gotta be fucking with us.
You heard it right. Chattel too,
they
nigga.
targeted these children specifically from a shelter because they were black, forcing them to work as slaves.
Being charged with a felony, child neglect, creating risk of injury.
The 2 children were being locked in a.
Wait. Where the slavery charge at? Like, where that one at? Because I don't know. I just feel like that's not enough charges.
They don't want to say it.
That wasn't enough charges for me. I mean, what you think, Si? I didn't hear enough charges.
I definitely didn't hear enough charges, brother. I ain't gonna hold you. It's definitely supposed to be some stuff added on.
I thought that's what was
the other charges that should have been included in that were, or should have been.
I'm looking at trafficking and everything. I'm looking at trafficking, test insurance for rape, all that. Let's go.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Trafficking? Yes,
trafficking. No, not trafficking. No, not trafficking. It's another word. False imprisonment. False imprisonment.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
The main one they should have. That should have been the top charge right there.
Yeah.
Watch our good old government though. Our good old government, you know, this type of shit is allowed. Go ahead, Chop, play that motherfucker. Watch this shit. This shit is amazing.
Barn at this home on Cheyenne Lane in Sissonville.
They weren't able to locate any guardians or parental figures or anybody around the residence or the barn, and started having a conversation with 2 children that were inside the barn.
Deputies eventually forced their way into the barn, where they said they found a 16-year-old girl and 14-year-old boy inside a 20 by 14-foot room. Investigators say the teens had no way to get out of the shed, with no running water, no bathroom. The girl told deputies their parents had brought them food around 6 o'clock that morning, but said her and her brother weren't allowed in the house and were locked in the barn for long periods every day. Eyewitness News spoke to neighbors who were afraid to go on camera, but claimed multiple families called police about the children's safety several times, and they are thankful they are now safe.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty bad case. I mean, it's you know.
Talking about it. I just want to say this. If we talking about people storming the Capitol and shit, we should be whipping, and it should be Alabama all fucking over with again.
You're supposed to dox this whole area, West Virginia. What is that in WV?
Motherfucker, the whole town.
The town said, "We don't want to talk." You know why they don't want to talk, child? You know why they don't want to talk? They don't want to give out their bullshit. They got all kind of shit going on in that motherfucking town. I bet you go a town down and it's a black town. Go ask the black town about that town. Watch what they say about that motherfucker.
We try to stay away from around there.
No, because I'm telling you, a lot of places is still like that. Like it's on some segregated shit. It is. It's still like that to this day, bro. Everything, you know. We could go. We give you that feel of you could go wherever you want to go, but you can't go everywhere you want to go. Some of those fucking communities is locked the fuck down.
Everybody agrees that imagery is selective and it's important. See how he putting up here that
he called multiple times.
Like, stop that. Slavery 1960 something stupid. Like they still was doing slavery shit. I won't talk about the fucking.
They moving the goalpost, Shop. You hear him, huh? 1700. They moving the goalpost.
Bitch, in 1700 it wasn't.
I thought we came here. I thought we came here in the 18.
Motherfucker, so not a
16. I thought it was 1600s.
Not
That
doing it.
motherfucker said 17. They moving that bitch, huh? They moving that goalpost like they moving how many African slaves came over here.
Around that, like, stop it. 17.
First they said it was 100 mil. They down to
fucking
couple of 100,000
captions and shit that they be putting on here because these people did not research this. He just figuring it from the 1700s. No, that shit was closer.
That is and that's a weird ass time frame too, though. You know what I mean? Like, who uses the 1700s anyway? Ain't nobody use nothing in the 1700s. Stupid goof ass.
With Martin. That's it.
That nigga crazy, man.
Now, this what I do.
Any type of situation.
Go ahead, people. I'm sorry.
I do want to say this, but notice how they also said in the video that several families in the neighborhood called the police about that shit, and they happy that the children are now safe. You mean to tell me y'all called the police several times about these people putting them children in that barn and leaving them in there for long periods of time? So what that say about the fucking police?
What they say about that? Yeah, that's
about the
basically.
fucking police.
I want them to say it before I say it. So they about to. It's a whole string of these motherfuckers in that area, P. That's along with this fuck shit, bro. That don't really do too much about shit when it comes to when it's just all them. Like, it's some hillbilly shit going on in them areas, P. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, they got their ignorant shit too. So they ignorant shit might not look like your ignorant shit.
Fuck them. I don't think our ignorant shit compare nowhere near to what they fucking ignorant ass do. But they get away with it though.
You've been doing it. Look, they've been doing it for a little minute, bro. You right.
Go ahead, Chop. That's all I had to say, bro.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna finish it.
Like this, it's not really comparable. A horrific condition, like it's just not how you want or how you would even expect children to be raised or been taken care of.
Lance and Whitefeather eventually showed up at the home. They're now charged with child neglect, creating substantial risk of injury. The mother admitted the children were left in the shed, but reportedly told deputies they, quote, liked it.
They're trying to, you know, get
look
children
at this
back
raggedy.
in better living conditions, better placement, and the detectives will continue to investigate and build this case.
And deputies said a third child who was about 5 or 6 years old was found alone in the main home. Now, the child was found crying and close to the railing of an approximately 15-foot drop from a loft.
The bond was initially set at $200,000 cash, and they were both able to post it. Prosecutors have said in a new complaint for forfeiture, the couple sold a $725,000 80-acre ranch in Washington state and sold their Sissonville home to post bond. And they believe both of these properties were paid for through trafficking. That will be decided in a separate court matter. But because of this, prosecutors say they found discrepancies in the financial affidavit Lance filled out for a court-appointed attorney, leading to a new charge on his indictment. Investigators believe they targeted these children specifically from a shelter because they were black, forcing them to work as slaves.
Being charged with a felony, child neglect, creating risk of injury.
The two children were being locked in a barn at this home on Cheyenne Lane.
That bitch turned around and said, I love you.
They weren't able to locate any guardians or parental figures or anybody around the residence or the barn, and started having a conversation with two children that were inside the barn.
Deputies eventually forced their way into the barn, where they said they found a 16-year-old girl and 14-year-old boy inside a 20 by 14-foot room. Investigators say the teens had no way to get out of the shed, with no running water, no bathroom. The girl told deputies their parents.
That bitch rolling.
You know what's fucked up, bro? And I'm gonna tell you,
the shelter. That's what I want to emphasize on earlier.
Wait, Pete, that 1 minute, your point, and then you pass it to side, and he got his point.
I really think that the reason that
I just want to say that
they were trying to make them children do some shit, bro.
It was they. What you mean? They was doing some shit. They got him from the shelter, P. 14, 16, and got the little one chained up like Animal from the Muppet Babies. Huh? That's some pet shit, bro. What you mean? That's some pet shit, right? Think about it. That's property. That's something that you just wanted, so you ain't got it.
They look at, oh fuck, you said that shit, dog. Guess what? They look at the shelters like goddamn pet stores. They get the
Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's fucked up.
It's fucked up, though. But people are missing so much, and nobody's not giving a fuck to where now it's like you could hold people for years and years and years and shit.
Nobody see nothing.
Nobody knows nothing. Nobody, and they target shit like that, runaways and shit. Children be running away and shit. That's why your parents be so scared for y'all ragged ass when y'all be running away and shit. Cause y'all ass might never come back. It's a bad, bad vibe. Your ass will be in somebody's fucking trunk. In one of them fucking horror movies that you be watching. No real shit, Pete. Where you think all this inspiration come from? Where you think all this inspiration come from to make that bullshit? Texas Chainsaw Massacre was real.
Look, I'm not disagreeing with the trunk part. You can wind up in the nigga pot. Remember, they used to barbecue niggas.
But we saying the same thing. So, yeah.
The trunk or the pot.
Motherfucker had you, bro. No, whatever when you get in the trunk, you don't know if you're gonna end up in the pot. Can I say that?
Yeah.
All right. Cause no, for real. Cause that's just we saying the same thing. It's like I'm just saying what's gonna happen before what's really going on. You're not coming home though. Is the point? Like it's not. Yeah, your ass. It's not gonna. You're not just gonna be able to. And children think it's sweet when it don't happen like that. For them. They think it didn't happen to me, so I could. Yeah, and your ass be wound up on the street some goddamn well. Yeah, it's weird, bruh. Is weird, and that's why we shouldn't be following a lot of the shit that they call trends and and things we should be moving on with and shit like that. No, certain things you should stand on because of these reasons. Because everybody's intentions is not good, bro. They got fucked up people like this, bro, that do shit like this, bro.
Boy, look.
Like it's not going nowhere. So stop letting your own people tell you that slavery is over and all this shit. Because in any given season,
did they say
your ass to be trafficked?
I didn't pay attention. It's right there, Pete. Now you gotta read it. West Virginia.
Oh, West Virginia. All right. But,
yeah. I was saying that earlier. Yeah, it's a little country town in West V. Yeah, a country town.
I wasn't able to get the clip for it, but they say they got a serial killer out there in fucking Texas. Fucking bodies keep washing up near the rivers and shit.
In Texas?
In Texas.
Oh.
Fucking serial killer.
Yeah, because it's two of them. Yeah.
Them food around 6 o'clock that morning, but said her and her brother weren't allowed in the house and were locked in the barn for long periods every day. Eyewitness News spoke to neighbors who were afraid to go on camera, but claimed multiple families called police about the children's safety several times, and they are thankful they are now safe.
Multiple families called.
I mean, it's
I don't want to be on camera. I talk
like
about
this,
it,
it's
but
not really
multiple families called.
Condition. Like, it's just not how you want or how you would even expect children to be raised or been taken care of.
Lance and Whitefeather eventually showed up at the home. They're now charged with child neglect, creating substantial risk of injury. The mother admitted the children were left in the shed, but reportedly told deputies they, quote, liked it.
You know that bitch playing, huh, Chop? We can't hear you.
Get the children back in better living conditions, better placement, and the detectives will continue to investigate and build this case.
Yeah, the video still playing.
A third child who was about 5 or 6 years old was found alone in the main home. The child was found crying and close to the railing of an approximately 15-foot drop from a loft.
Bond was initially set at $200,000 cash, and they were both able to post it. Prosecutors have said in a new complaint for forfeiture, the couple
This what I'm
sold
saying
a
too. They lame too, y'all. What y'all think about them having all that fucking
80-acre
land?
ranch in Washington State and sold their Sissonville home to post bond. And they believe both of these properties were paid for through trafficking. That will be decided in a separate court matter. But because of this, prosecutors say they found discrepancies in the financial affidavit Lance filled out for a court-appointed attorney, leading to a new charge on his indictment. Investigators believe that they targeted these children specifically from a shelter because they were black, forcing them to work as slaves.
Being charged with a felony, child neglect, creating risk of injury.
The two children were being locked in a barn at this home on Cheyenne Lane.
I don't get that. It say 2 charges. Like, y'all serious? But you know what?
That's why they talking about they trying to build a case for the trafficking and shit, because they trying to tie it. That's why they bought up that big ass ranch shit out there, y'all. Yeah, they trying to say, bitch, y'all bought that with that trafficking. Y'all not, these ain't the first time y'all did this shit.
Yeah, y'all.
But we gotta prove it.
They gotta prove it. Yeah.
We got the kids.
Hell, but it's gonna be a
you going to jail. It's definitely getting sent up.
$725,000 in a whole nother state. Washington State versus Virginia. That's way the fuck separate. So yeah.
So I'm with the state on this one. Yeah, I'm with the state on this one. I would love to watch this trial. I'm with the state on this one. I can't wait till this trial come out. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And Dub is not the first time. This is the second time they didn't got caught like that. So I know it's a whole ring of the motherfuckers out there. You heard? I know they don't.
And remember what? Yeah, but so think about the foster care system too. You know.
Yeah, somebody got to.
We don't know
for that shit.
We don't know how long these people been doing this, and you know, and what type of other
welfare
situations coming up. So we definitely gonna put a pin in it.
Give them away. That's what be happening. This type.
I won't know whatever happened to doing welfare check and pop-up visits.
On people that's getting the assistance. They supposed COVID is what happened, nigga. COVID.
No, it ain't no such thing. Even during COVID, you still gotta go do them pop-up visits on them motherfuckers. You don't know how they treat them children.
Yeah, but you know they
imagine going on a pop-up visit.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not arguing against your point. I'm just saying that's when it
COVID did play a big factor in why a lot of shit stopped, but still we passed COVID now. We on
COVID. Still ain't letting people in their house.
Yeah, shit. You ain't got no choice on the pop-up visit.
You're right.
Or we calling the laws over here.
The pop-up visit look in my house to see the check-in. Nah.
Think about it. When you dealing with them foster children, dog, they're supposed to at any given moment they're supposed to be able to, Think about it. You dealing with
right. So now I see what you're
any
saying.
moment.
I thought you was just saying like anybody, but you saying
no. I'm talking about dealing with the foster care system. You supposed to be able to pop up on them motherfuckers and do a welfare check at any given fucking moment. Because if they found, just think about it, if they'd have been doing pop-up visits like talking about it, them children would have never got caught in that situation because they'd have been got removed up off the people. Yeah.
So you saying like they wasn't checking on them on like Mike?
No.
I ain't trying to just, simplify it, but I just,
No, them people wasn't checking up on them, bro. And then think about it. You would think that being that the cops got called multiple times by different families about this shit, that they would have said, well, we need to check into the foster family situation and go to the people where they got them from the fucking shelter and investigate the shelter and the family together.
That shit crazy though, P. I remember you telling me a little situation that happened with that shit, bro. That shit.
Yeah, that shit
was
crazy,
something serious too, man. But you ain't gotta bring up nothing. I'm just saying, like, just looking and knowing that predators just be around. Period.
Yes.
Predators be around, bro, and they don't look like how people want them to look like.
Right.
You don't see a snake in their face. None of that shit.
You only see that shit. You only see it when it's
somebody And they can snatch these children and all type of shit. Yeah, P, you can go with your other news. But they snatch children, all that shit too.
I got two, and I think this is one of the things, bro, that we as fathers and young fathers all need and appreciate. So this the first one right here. I want y'all to check.
Not the moment music.
Well,
I know this man here, man. That nigga switched the whole mode just now.
Switched the whole mode, man.
That nigger mode off, nigga. What the fuck was that?
It was supposed to. I was trying to mute it, but it said stop they should have to fight harder to see their children and start asking mothers why they had to fight that hard.
Can't even play the intro no more. We gotta play something else because that shit.
Yeah, fuck that, P. We gotta fight, bro. Fuck that shit. Come on now, P.
But the thing is,
bro, we gotta fight, bro. Nah, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm just saying, bro. Come on, man.
So, like, the big thing, like, the scientists stop telling fathers this shit.
He go right back to talking. It's
to see their children and start asking mothers why we had to fight. Why we gotta. That's just pretty selfish, but I'm gonna go to
that is hilarious.
This one was one.
You just kept talking, P. That was professional as a motherfucker. That niggas. And it's not a lose.
Daddy, a wheel came off my toy car, and he gave it to me. I said, so it did, and I threw it in the garbage. I went back to my magazine. And I whacked that lower lip guard off. And he started crying. I said, what's the matter? He said, you throw it away. I said, I get your baby toys where the wheels don't come off. He said, well, maybe I can fix it. So I gave it to him again. And he's sitting on the couch, and he gets it together. In just a minute or two, gets it together. Then you pick up. How did you do that? It's wonderful. He says, I'm not that little. And but how did you do it? See the hole in the wheel, yes. See the piece of iron sticking up? I put the hole on and pushed it. I said, that's wonderful. But you say, here, let daddy do it, let mommy do it. You produce a blob. You know what that means? You solve all your kids' problems. You have to put things upon them. People don't know how to raise children. When my kid came to me and he said, Daddy, a wheel came off my toy car.
All right, fellas, what y'all think? That was just on my only two right there.
I think his old ass got to use the bathroom. That's what I think.
Big nose, big ear.
He would know. I hope he ain't on the wrong side of the game. I'm talking about them kids. Oh, you talking about how to raise them and shit?
Yeah. Do y'all think his parenting philosophy was
what you think about his philosophy?
I agree with it. Like, we can't always hold our children. At a certain age, we gotta teach them that they must start being dependent on themselves, and we have to set a standard where if something happens, you have to be able to figure out how to fix it for yourself. I tell that to my children, like, sometimes. I'm like, I'm not gonna always be the hold your hand and tell you right from wrong. I could tell you everything I need to tell you right here, right now, so you'll, develop a concept of how to maneuver, right? Because at some point, I'm not going to be able to tell you nothing. Meaning, I'm not going to be here on this earth to be able to tell you, hey, listen, this is what you should do here. You got to start thinking ahead of the game and ahead of yourself sometimes, and look at your situation for what it is, and try to patch up what you can while you got the time to patch it up. That way, the problem doesn't get any bigger than what it should. You see what I'm saying? Start working on a solution as soon as you see a problem forming. Like the minute you see it could potentially be a problem with something, start looking for a solution to that problem. That way, that if it does become something, you already have a working solution, and you could go straight into work at fixing that problem. So that's what I thought about.
Any other?
I hear you, player. Chat.
Yeah, I hear you too, bro. I think but there's ways to be a parent, and there's ways to fuck it up and do it the right way, I guess, But he did have a perspective. You don't really know what you're doing. You just gotta, do free balling it. But that don't mean you could just get the job wrong just because you don't know what you're doing.
Right. Sometimes you gotta,
Gonna continue to fuck up. Just cause you can fuck up now. You good at fucking up. Gee,
I know I ain't supposed to know nothing about this shit, so I can just.
I know I ain't good at this.
Yeah, I know I ain't good at this.
I'm just gonna continue to not be good at it. God damn it.
You can't judge me. This don't come with no rule book, so man, shut your
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Lazy.
I won't hear that shit.
That was it for me. I'm past the baton.
You can move mine. Go to my playlist, man. YouTube playlist. Blunt Talk Nolan. If you haven't been on that, y'all can check out some of that stuff too. I got it on the page. We're gonna start posting more on the community wall. I gotta find out how to which I might know how to do it. Probably can show me how to do that shit. Put videos and shit on the community wall. Or like
I ain't know you could do that.
Screenshots and shit.
Yeah, I would
it's on the YouTube too. Yeah, yo, be looking out for that. Y'all could go see some of them old videos we did too. We did a lot of fire shit. Them bitches, don't worry about how long it is.
Man, now, I know you people got Spotify. Blood Talk Nola, man. Just search the shit. It's gonna pop up. Man. It's on now.
It sure the fuck is. Yeah, the first one. Go ahead, P. You gotta let that roll, player. I'm going right back. I'm diving right back in, bro. Sure the fuck is.
Speaking with the U.S. Marshals Service about a major nationwide operation that helped rescue 200 missing children in the span of just 6 weeks. Many of these kids vulnerable to sex trafficking and exploitation. And one child was found here in Jacksonville on the west side, according to a local spokesperson.
This video was taken by U.S. Marshals in Miami during Operation We Will Find You Too.
Put it
we
on
were
big
building
screen.
off of the success of the operation we had last year, this We Will Find You. What we do as an agency is we try to focus our efforts on high-risk missing children that don't normally get a lot of law enforcement attention.
Over a 6-week period that ended in late June, the U.S. Marshals, in collaboration with federal, state, and local law enforcement agencies and help from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, targeted areas with high clusters of missing children.
We are focusing our efforts on primarily the high-risk runaways. These kids that are running away from foster care or group homes or bad family situations, and they're out on the street and they're vulnerable.
Of the 200 who were found during this operation, 173 were endangered runaways, and more than half were removed from dangerous.
Bang, bang.
100.
You don't have to pause, but if you want to, yeah.
20. Okay, so from dangerous situations. Okay, so I get the dangerous situation part, right? What about the kids who have
That's
good
what I
parents?
want to pay attention to. I want to pay attention to the 173
Well,
that's
this
just
is
dipping out these windows and shit like I was talking about earlier. You remember I was talking about that earlier, y'all? This is what I'm
Yeah,
talking
the
about. Look,
runaways and shit. Yeah.
see,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
shit crazy.
Cause they
the
think that
shelters.
they think
And
that
they
shit
don't be
shouldn't get
understanding
out there.
what the real
Nigga, they
danger
took your
is
ass all the
out
way to
there.
Mississippi and brought you in the woods.
And bought you in the woods, and now you're a slave to a white couple, a crazy white couple that got you in a fucking barn with no
Locked
bathroom.
up.
Cause you don't
No
want to take the
bathroom
trash
and no
out.
running
They
water.
treat you like you're a
Cause
slave.
you don't want to take the trash out. Chop, tell them niggas, man. Tell them what's going on with their communities, bruh. Let them know.
Trip.
We're gonna steal
They
shit and lie
watching
about
Disney
it.
and shit, thinking that shit real.
You gonna steal shit and lie about it? That's what you're about to do, my nigga? Just stupidity. That is best.
Situation, according to the U.S. Marshals Service.
And within 24 hours, within a day or so of being on the street, there are adults approaching them, encouraging them either into trafficking or other criminal activity that's
They don't even give them a minute, Chop.
Bill
Look,
Bolden,
on
senior
the eggs.
inspector with the U.S. Marshals, describes the number of missing children in the U.S. as astronomical.
On a given day, there.
But again,
Nah, I know you was gonna pause it. They ain't even give y'all a number, nigga. Stop playing.
Right.
With me.
They say astronomical. Nah, look.
Chop, that mean it's a lot. They give you a word, nigga. When they wanted to say a number, they give you a word.
Now look, this my thing. This the thing.
These dirty motherfuckers. I'm telling you, bro. These people are rich and doing what the fuck they want, bro. And it's happening to what they want to be like little hubs, as if they picking like grocery stores and shit.
Yes. Nah. I
This
gotta
shit crazy.
ask this. I gotta ask y'all this. Now y'all see the city we live in, right? It's not the people under the bridge that I'm talking about. It's the people that's going to these abandoned houses, these empty lots, where they got enough shrubbery to where they could go knock down a couple of little bushes on the inside, put a tent up, and you'll never see them motherfuckers in there unless you really look. No. Cause think about it. Like your boy, like we looking at this video right now, where they finding them at. Not looking at this house. This house got a well manicured lawn.
Calm down, P. I'm not saying what you saying is not true, but I'm saying once I tell you what I'm saying, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, it's more niggas that be doing that too, versus doing what you be saying. But that does happen. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but the niggas that be on them bikes that just be riding through the hood, you ain't never seen them before, crackhead, whatever. Yeah,
no, ain't no crackhead. Them niggas, we call them transients.
Yeah,
they coming from other places, camping out, moving in, and when it's time, when the heat get on them, them motherfuckers be gone. You'll never see them no more.
Never. That's the ones I be worried about. I be watching.
But see, that's what I'm saying. These are the little encampments that in neighborhoods where children are coming up missing. Like what they saying out there, where they at on this video. That's the same type of shit we've been talking about down here since the homeless population exploded down here. Where these motherfucking people coming from? Why nobody like y'all? If you got to where you could give them needles so they could do their drugs and do their drugs safely, anybody walked under the Claiborne Bridge lately and saw all them fucking needles out there?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So imagine what your neighborhood about to start looking like now that they running them from under the Claiborne Bridge and they scattering them to the neighborhood. They ain't letting them go uptown. You can forget that shit. So imagine what your neighborhood look like, right? And we just got one of them them sexual offender calls in the mail the other day. One just moved around here in my little neighborhood. And he damn near blend in just like the rest of them, the motherfuckers that the transients that be riding the bikes and going to these little encampments that they be having in these abandoned lots, these abandoned houses. and shit like that. So when you look at 200 children missing, well, how many children missing in our city? I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry. I digress.
Mm-hmm.
There are an average of 37,000 juveniles who are sitting in the national database having at some time been reported as missing.
37,000? I think that number is a lot higher than what he's saying, bro.
What this tells us is if we can find 200 in this short time span with the very, very limited resources that we have, how many more we could find if we had even more resources.
Pause it right quick. Now this is what I want to say about that part. Now, did you hear that man, Chuck? The man said we barely got funds. See, that's when you know there's another force behind not pushing or promoting this part of investigation or setting up units like they do with the gangs, right? They got all these fucking gang units. They put all this money into these niggas, busting these niggas up with drugs and all that bullshit. But when it come to getting these people and these kids and shit and all that shit straight, the funding,
There's
like the money is being pushed
somewhere else
in more places than others, and it's on purpose. And it's showing that more and more. Every time we dig some more shit up, y'all, is being more and more shown to you that this shit is bigger than what or how people perceive it to be. That people say it in 6 weeks, bro. That's 200, bro. And that's just mostly runaways and shit. That's crazy, bro. People running away like that. What they, it's a consistent cycle, and it's I mean, showing itself proved, bro. So for them to say they don't have no funding, that shit is weird as a motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Very weird. I'm not gonna even go no further other than to say that that's the weirdest shit I've heard in a long motherfucking time. Because, like you say, if they could put funding into the fugitive task force to go catch niggas on a daily basis,
SWAT and all that. Come on, man. Them people, yeah. Come on, man.
Ain't no way you gonna tell me you don't have the funding to go find these missing fucking children. You saying limited resources?
Yeah, Black Star. I'm telling you, bro. We got the billion. Yeah, we just gave them another something billion. We got that money for Ukraine, though. But it's all good. Right here at home. They said they just found these. They said just as close as Jacksonville. They've been finding them. So come on, man. I got P, you could go to the next one. You could go to the next one, bro.
All right.
Go to number 2.
Number 2.
And just play it. You ain't gotta fuck the screen to play it.
I gotta put
yeah. And play and put it back and put the screen back up like you had.
New from Governor Martha Live from New Orleans, Louisiana. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it good. This message goes out to Brian Williams, aka Birdman Stunner. UOS's festival in the city of New Orleans, to your people, I apologize. That statement you made, that's not being a leader. We just honor you and your brother with a street name. Yeah, y'all did give away turkeys for the last 30 years. Y'all haven't changed nothing, bought nothing for the last 30 years. Haven't did nothing for the youth in 30 years. That money you were throwing on stage, it could have went towards Taylor Park, Shakespeare Park, Conrad Park, Harrell Park. I've been serving the youth for 25 plus years. Have a lot of kids going to college off of D1 to feed their family. I've been serving 26 summers on a garbage truck. Never rob and jack nobody, but keep it real, keep it gutter. You owe the cash money. You owe the people who open doors for you. Take care of Miss T. Take care of UNLV. Take care of Mr. Ivy. Take care of Slim. Take care of Yellow Boy family. Take care of Magnolia Shorty family. Take care of Pimp Daddy family. That's what you call a leader. You just got honor, you and your brother. Don't get nowhere. That's why a lot of bosses don't have business, Because the boss think of I. I'm a leader. I think of we. That's the difference. I love you, Manny Fresh. They want the beat machine Manny Fresh. They want the Club 49 Manny Fresh. They want the Club Rumor Manny Fresh. They want the Club Whisper Manny Fresh. I love you. Rude Jew, stage. Come on, baby. Rude Jew don't go back and get the people with the energy hype. Too many egos. Too many egos. To get up there and say what you say, we know you're not a beat. You're a man.
Eagles, huh?
That's not a good platform in front of thousands of people at the Essence and people that's coming in town. But y'all know y'all trying to sneak down for Essence, trying to sneak y'all way to Super Bowl. It ain't gonna work because of the ego. I'm a leader. You know what makes me a leader? Loving people, leaving the past behind. Let that go, Twerk. Let them perform. Whatever you did to them dudes, let it go. Get out that ego. The city the way it is, baby, because of the statement you made.
Monster made, boy.
That. I love your brother Slim. Slim a stand-up man. But keep it real, keep it gutter. I need y'all vote. Vote for Governor Monster. November 2024. If y'all want that free deep freezer and that $600 food stamp and that meat special. I'm out of here.
One of Oprah's most notorious moves was her decision.
Special. All right, P. All right, man. Is that bad?
Shameless advertising.
That's my videos for what you call.
Shameless advertising. Like, come on, man. You've been pulling the Governor Monster.
He said shameless advertising. That what that was, P? That was shameless advertising.
That was shameless advertising. You've been doing the Governor Monster bit for a long time, brother.
Did he have a point? Did y'all think he had a point in anything he said, Chop? You could go first.
Yeah, he definitely had a point.
And far as what, and let me know. And
I would
break it down.
That, all right, one, well, I've heard some things that Turk said that I don't know if it's true or not, but it's a lot of people saying Turk was saying some wild shit. So, I just feel like when you do interviews, when you do your interview, you talk about yourself. Don't talk about
everybody else.
Everybody else and what they did and what their part was in it. You can say, oh, such and such, or this, that, and the third, or you was here with this one or that one. You can say shit like that, but don't say name dropping. Like that's kind of, and it's a lot of things that I personally had a problem with. I would have had a problem with if that was my partner and he would have been saying, nigga was doing the coke and doing this, but that's if that's what he said. I really have to hear what he said. I don't know if I don't know what was said because I don't really get into it because I feel like they just gonna get together, and the shit gonna be all right or whatever. But
hopefully
they gotta fix because they can make more money together, even though Wayne gonna make his money regardless. But at the end of the day, they still could make more money together if they do it that way and leave it that way. But if they're not gonna do that, then that's fine too. But he do have a point, bro. Because when you think about it, about what Baby do for the city, and we fuck with Baby hard down here. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like an overstatement of how niggas fuck with Baby. So it's like. You can't really just take care of Uptown. You really gotta take care of, the city, because the whole city really fuck with you, not just Uptown. But other than that, the turkey shit, like I could count probably on one hand, definitely on one hand, how many times I got a turkey. I didn't get many turkeys. I know it's probably a bunch of Uptown people that got turkeys. Probably get a turkey every year. Nah,
2 or 3 of them get you.
Yeah, I don't get the turkeys and shit or whatever. And we need more than turkeys. You give the turkeys out in Shakespeare Park and that bitch tore up. Like that don't even make no sense. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like if it was more unity, if it was
you saying you think he have a point? All right. You think he have a point?
Yeah, he definitely got a point. You do, because it is what it is. Like what you really did for New Orleans. You gave us
That
that music.
D1 thing with the park thing too. I was looking at why don't they invest in the local parks? Is that some state stuff or something, or what y'all think
Man, I
about
don't know
that?
what that is. I think they just don't want you to have access to that good shit. Because if you do, you're gonna be good, and it's gonna be harder on their ass. Like I'm just for real. Like, cause just think about it. Think about if every community had a big nice ass park they could go walk in, play in or train, or they got exercise tools and shit that's already out there and all that.
So
It'd
this
be a
is a
lot
this is
more
a
healthy people.
so this is a tool purposely used against a community to drain out
If you
certain
go to the
things.
park right now, the only thing you're gonna be able to do is shoot
That's a good point,
basketball,
homie.
and 9 out of 10 the basketball is not gonna have no net, or you can
Ride the
just
swing.
jive. You know what I'm saying? Jive. No, you can't ride no fucking swings. All them bitches ain't got no swings, and the swings don't always work. So no, you can't. No, you can't always ride the swings. They taking the swings out. See, that was shit that made you use your body. They putting all that easy shit in there, man. Nigga, put the toys in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit that
Put some real workout equipment out there and
yeah.
see what a motherfucker gonna do.
But they're not gonna do that, or they don't want to do that.
Cause some of them parks up like that what's that park up there on Washington and LaSalle? Well, old LaSalle, whatever the new name is. That fucking park big enough to where you could put a little track around that bitch, some workout equipment, a goal, some goal posts, a soccer net. You could put all kind of shit in that fucking park, bro.
Man, they can have games. They can have games at the
Yeah.
right now. But the reason they don't have them is because they feel is not a full 100 yards. All they gotta do is push the fence back, and they'll have 100 yards and build the field all the way up, and they'll have a field to where they can have home games and shit too. Like every park should be able to have a home game. They shouldn't have like a one like everybody got to go to Joe Brown and do your thing.
And all that shit. Yeah. Every neighborhood should have their own little stadium type arena. If that don't boost the economy in the neighborhood, I don't know what will.
Yeah, all right.
You see what I'm saying? We hear a lot of talk about boosting the economy of the city. Well, what better way to boost the economy of the city than to have it where everywhere in the city can participate in the commerce market? You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like he's saying, now I agree with Monster with this. If you invest in these parks, there's no such thing as the hood gonna be struggling no more, because just like they always got something going on in the city, we should always have something going on at these parks. I guarantee.
Think about what Dispatch said.
Wait, I'm trying to see what he said.
Y'all ain't looking at your screen.
Oh, I see it. You're right. He don't owe us nothing.
He don't owe us nothing. He don't. He really don't. He don't owe us nothing at all. But what I'm saying is, as a nigga from the city, you should at least want your city to look a certain way. You know, so and if you got control
over GP, that's all GP, like what you saying. Like they ain't letting you even supposed to worry about getting back. That's your contribution to the city. I get what you're saying.
Think about it. If
it's just me wanting my shit to look good, like how I want to ride
like they got
fresh
small
car.
people that do
How
shit.
yeah,
They got barbers. They got fucking all type of people from the city that just do shit to give back to the city. People that got restaurants, all that type of shit. They do school drives. Like he ain't even got no motherfucking school drive to where you giving the children the fucking school supplies and shit. Like I'm not saying that they owe you nothing, but everybody knows what those titles and accolades what comes with it. So it just is
right. And nobody says you really got to put up a dime. You can hold fundraisers to do that. You see what I'm saying?
You can at least build
start
your
off.
own community up. You could build uptown up, but like you ain't got to
just got
build.
the street. Yeah.
You know, you ain't got to build everything up. You could build uptown up and do uptown. But
right,
I would say for me, if it was me, if I was to get money, I'm not saying nobody has a certain responsibility to do nothing. But I know for me, if I was to get together like that, and I didn't heard Birdman talk about taking care of people, like he said on one of his interviews, how many households he take care of and all this other shit or whatever. So he didn't publicly say that that's stuff that he be doing or whatever. So it's not like it's something that he don't be doing or want to do or none of that type of shit. So it is what it is.
Yeah. That's what's up, fellas.
What's up, Black?
What's that?
You got anything you want to add to that, or see you just jumped in and I know you know what's going on. So what you got?
Man, that nigga don't owe us nothing, man. Baby and them ain't nothing but works for hire. But when it comes down to the pugs, though, bro, that's the shit that our tax dollars is shit supposed to go to. So, like, the real people that we supposed to be getting on is our elected city officials who we put in office. So, like, our city councilmen and shit, we supposed to be raising hell, knocking on their door, banging at their house, say, hey, man, fix these parks around here, man. What the fuck we paying you for? You're a public servant. Them dudes not no public servants, man. They entertain us. They sing, they dance. We pay them to entertain us. You know, it's an even exchange, no robbery. That's the way I see it anyway. Nah, man, them niggas don't owe us nothing in the city, man. Cause if they do owe us, that mean we giving them way too much power than what they should have. You know what I'm saying? We looking at them as their gods because we feel as if we got easy access to them. But in all honesty, bro, if we playing this game right, we really supposed to be shaking our fists at the public officials and shit who we put in office. You know what I'm saying? When it come down to our parks, our streets and shit, that's the reason why surrounding neighborhoods outside of New Orleans look the way that they look, and our inner cities look the way that they look. So, you know, us as the people, we need to take responsibility for that. You know what I'm saying? It's not no one man individual. It's about these systems that we have in place and whether or not if we participating in them or not. And the truth of the matter is we not participating in them. And that's the reason why our city is ran the way it's ran. Because we not participating in them. You know what I'm saying?
That's
It's
true. That's very true. But I think that the only thing that's not being spoken is the influence that these people have. I think if because they could say, "Oh, pull up here, we about to go do this, that, and the third." So I think if they was going to their city council meetings too, because they supposed to be citizens too. So you're right. Everybody should start going to the meetings and shit,
hell
and
yeah,
be
man.
in
We
them
gotta
things.
play
You
our
know what I'm
part,
saying?
man.
Everybody that's a citizen
Yeah.
of New Orleans
Yeah,
versus
I
just
mean,
the poor people or whoever be going or whatever. Because if everybody
Man, you gonna rap that shit? Get your bald head ass at one of the meetings, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
and bring your
Yeah.
people with you. Bring the whole. Bring the
Yeah.
whole.
Don't
Yeah.
go talk at no prison. Them niggas already in jail. They can't do shit in there. You need to be
He
out.
had a problem. They say he had a little problem in that motherfucker. I'm like,
see,
man,
that's
I
why
don't know
I
what the
think
hell going
I
on.
think
That
what
shit
y'all
crazy.
talking about is coming because there's a dude named David Hudson, and he always, if you pay attention, he's in all the videos, all the pictures and shit. He always write that GDP always speaking good of him, but he running for something in November. He gonna be running big or whatever, and I think people gonna come out and vote for him because he one of them city dudes. Like, you know, people fuck with him. He ain't one of them politicians you can't talk to, all that type of shit. You know, he really local. He be everywhere. Like, but Birdman, I think he aligning himself with dude, and they aligning themselves to be able to do stuff, because that's how he wound up getting the street thing, going through dudes, like, all that shit. Birdman getting it, I think, you know what I'm saying? You got to get you a politician. I think that's part of it. They getting one, and David Hudson, and now we're gonna see some stuff gonna change. I don't think it's gonna be much, but we're gonna start seeing some of it, but people do have to be more vocal. It's only 300,000 of 700,000 to be exact. It ain't that many.
Yeah, real talk. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, if we could get all those people out, how they be out there for St. Joseph and all the, the second line. Imagine if they had that many people sitting in a city council meeting. The same way how nigga out there for the second line, for Zulu, for Mardi Gras. Imagine if them same people put their fucking outfit on and go sit in a city council meeting and say, hey, why the fuck this trash only being picked up once a week and not twice a week?
Well, they didn't fucking fix that.
Why the fuck are we paying these taxes and shit and we still fucking up our rent?
That's what they got to say. I ain't gonna lie. They fixed that trash shit. That trash shit did. They fixed that.
Man, like, bro, we paying for that shit.
They did.
Everything you buy, man.
What about the fucking hand claps at, man? Hold on, man. Because we be talking shit about our city, but when they do something
they
good,
fix what they fix. They ain't fix, man. My trash man only come once.
They switched the company. I know my motherfucker.
And them niggas leave trash, juice, and every fucking thing on that ground.
Shit. I did give up for the right.
Them niggas raggedy, man. That shit trash on my end.
Them boys don't leave nothing.
I had to clean up my own shit.
Yeah, I remember having to do that, but not at all.
Man, them niggas leave trash crumbs in the middle of the street from that fucking truck, man.
Yeah, that was the new company.
Maybe not your
like
neighborhood trash still being picked up once a week around this motherfucker.
That's what I'm telling them. Once a week around me too. Once a week.
The people come Tuesday, and I think they come Saturday.
Well, y'all must have a whole different trash system.
They got and they bring the big truck with the fucking with the arm thing on it to pick up the big old trash. Like if you throwing sofas away and all that shit, they pick all that.
Yeah, they'll come do that. Yeah, they'll come do that around here too. Yeah, that big truck will come if they see shit sitting out there.
Yeah, I would say it's a big improvement. I don't have to wash my in front of my door no more at all. Like, but I do I got holes in my trash can. I drill holes through the bottom so all the water from the rain I don't have no so I can really rinse the shit straight through, and when the rain come through, it ain't gonna do nothing but go through. But the bags be closed, everything don't be, ain't nothing like out or nothing like that. I don't make it easy, you don't. I don't throw loose shit in the trash can. None of that shit. Just fuck. If it's loose, you gotta put that shit in the bag.
And niggas say if it's loose. That's that grown man shit.
Shit too.
Yeah, that was it for me though, bro. You can move on, bro. Whenever you ready, bro.
Yeah, we was talking about Oprah. I ain't know which video. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just bring y'all through it how I went through it. It's my topic this week. I just came up with this because it was a few things y'all seen them in other news, so we just decided to use them for in other news, and we used the Oprah thing for our main topic. I don't think we have to watch this whole video. It's definitely 24 minutes. I'm gonna try not to watch the whole video, but it does have its own disclaimer saying that content might be gossip, rumors, or exaggerated. Again, disclaimer.
Thank
you. Might
Let
be
these people know.
Gossip,
we not
rumors,
none of that.
or exaggerated. So
we not none of that.
Brain. And fuck, just people just using their own brain.
Yeah, what you do? Bring your own fucking smoke. That's what we mean when we say it over here. This is a smoke session. Bring your own shit.
I had to revisit that because it was like it didn't make sense to me, babe. I'm like, so what did she do? She said something you didn't like? Like, So she didn't work for 13 years after that?
Right.
And then I know Tyler wouldn't support that. He never told nobody not to work with her.
Tyler Perry?
Yeah. When I talked to him, he was like, no, I never told no one not to work with her. And I said, but you Tyler Perry, and you never told anyone to.
In a game, this the money game. This ain't the.
Wait, go. Just that one part, the Tyler Perry part. Talk about that because I know that touched somebody's soul. Somebody say something. You know, everybody don't have to say nothing, but somebody know how. Tyler Perry only picks certain people for certain roles and do certain things. I'm pretty sure. Nobody don't know nothing about Tyler Perry doing none of that.
Well, using the same people over and over in all his productions. But,
you can't. It's hard to even get a job. Like, you ever tried to apply for them dudes, bro? You can't even apply for the thing. It's like an email list. Like, you send them your information, and they figure out if they won't give you a call back.
It's like they cash it like from like that. So he get to check you out like you about to be on Real World or some shit.
Facts. I mean, it's a casting couch, and.
No, I'm talking about like the work on the production team, like just the work at.
Yeah, it ain't nothing extreme. It's some regular shit. I ain't saying that like it's some extravagant shit.
Or it's part of the writers.
He's saying that.
Or no shit like that. I'm talking about.
But it is a tactic.
Forklift that move motherfucking crates with lights on them.
It's a style. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's a tactic and a style. It's a certain way that you try to get people. You got people that could just hold auditions. Or you could receive the auditions yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Are we talking
however
about
you find your actors? This is how you find your actors. No, I'm just saying, like, period. Like, there's a certain style of how you do this. This is how they do it in Hollywood. Like I'm saying, it's 2 to 3, 4 different ways of how you could actually pick somebody to be in your movie. This your movie.
Oh yeah, I thought
okay, yeah, that's all he's saying.
Yeah,
it's the style of how he did it.
Yeah, I don't know if he was talking about like the actual the talent, or he was talking about like the people who work in production.
Yeah, because it's the production. Because Tyler Perry run the whole shit, right?
Let me show you something. This shit
Tyler Perry act and he be behind the camera. That nigga starting his own shit.
Look, this the website right here, right? Look, y'all see?
I've been by it.
See what
when
careers?
I was in Atlanta.
No opens web at this time. Check back soon. It's been saying this shit for years. Like, they ain't never got like that.
The African cylinder.
I don't know.
Why you do this?
On this shit, it's never open. They got.
You can't open. That ain't the way you go in, chap. They like.
Look at all them sets. So hold on. Look at all these stages. This is the one. Man, look at that shit. You can't find nigga job nowhere in that bitch.
Ain't no way. A stage hand you should be able to get on.
They say that's what he about to do. He just did something with he about to do something with 50 Cent.
But do we really think Tyler Perry is sitting through niggas' applications and shit when they going to work on production? I'm pretty sure that they got a team.
But he hired the person to make sure that they see that they don't need no work right now. Still, he definitely.
I'm pretty sure Tyler Perry name might be on it, but he ain't picking out every fucking cameraman and makeup artist and fucking costume and wardrobe design person either.
Nah, but he definitely.
No, he's not. But
I think he definitely got to see because the production ain't that. It don't never be that really that good when you think about it. The wigs and shit be fucked up. The camera quality don't always be that good. Like, stop.
Why he picked the same stereotypical man in his shit?
Like, why he ain't never changed?
I can definitely tell you why. Because that shit paid.
Okay, so it's cool to just sell out your people.
It's low picking fruit, to be honest with you, because
it's low picking.
I'm pretty sure, like,
it panders to women.
Yeah, there you go, P. Okay. That's a good one.
But
what kind of women, Pete? If there's a specific type, what kind of women, Pete?
That's what's up, though.
The women that can't get a man, can't keep a man, that always have that stereotypical a man ain't shit attitude when they just
is it a specific age group as well?
Yeah.
Is it little kids too?
Between 25 and 45.
That boy genius. That boy's a genius.
60. That's a big ass.
And he could go. You could keep going back. Yeah, you could keep going back because he been had the church. He been had the church with the damn with the stage plays, man.
Man, that church.
This nigga dressed up like a transgender, talking about that's somebody grandma. Man, ain't nobody. Come on, man, nobody fucking grandma doing all that, man. Stop that bullshit, man.
What grandma you know? I ain't gonna lie, my grandma had the gun and all that, bro.
She drop it like it's hot with her booty loose and her titties loose.
Like it's hot and all that.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about no cigarette, no gun. I'm talking about that bullshit he be doing. That shit a nigga shouldn't be doing. He should be acting like a fucking grandma, but he really doing all that extra shit because his
out the Tyler Perry catalog. What is Tyler Perry's best movie?
Ooh, that's a good question. I would say
don't even
Why
know.
did I get married?
I don't even know. I don't like none of them bitches. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
That's what he had was the why did I get married?
The first one. She eating a salad. This bitch drowning in the pool. I mean, in the fucking hot tub. That was the one. That was the one.
Oh, his nigga favorite movie wasn't made yet, man. My favorite movie here wasn't made yet. He gotta come stronger than that. No, I ain't gonna lie. I like the one where the nigga was fucking over the old lady and he told her, "Shut up, bitch."
Oh, I seen that one.
No, not Daddy Girl. The nigga was robbing the old lady out of money. No, it wasn't no mad at black woman. No.
I feel you, Silent, but I'm telling you, nothing stick like that fucking Diary of a Mad Black Woman.
Fall from grace. Fall from grace. Fall from grace.
Then they got the family that freeze.
Then they got
I don't like none of that shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't like none of that shit.
When they did the family reunion and they had
I like Rootless, man, and the Oval and shit. I fuck with that Oval and shit.
You got some good shit. I'm not saying this shit is bad. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's not the point. I don't think that was neither. Shout out, yeah.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that production wise, I didn't see like watch some shit that be on Apple TV or fucking Amazon Prime, or just watch the difference between the quality, and then people might understand what I'm saying. It's like some shit that be on Netflix. Boy, that shit be crystal fucking clear, son. Like I'm talking about, you can see through it. I guess it depends on what TV you got too, but nah. Tyler Perry shit be foggy, motherfucker. Like I don't know.
I forgot how you got on Tyler Perry with the Oprah shit though. With the Tyler Perry with the Oprah shit though?
Because 50 was saying that he was having a talk with Tyler Perry about the Monique situation.
Right. No, but Chop was having a point. No, I know what happened in the video. I'm saying Chop was coming to a point with it, but he kind of got sidetracked when Black ass.
My point was, it's the same thing it was with Baby and what you call it. He didn't use his influence to tell the people to go fuck. Yeah, he got it and all that.
You saying these niggas is ducking, B? They ducking responsibilities, B. With great power comes great responsibility, B.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and don't get me wrong, nobody has no responsibility to nothing. I'm gonna say that again because I agree with Black about that. What I'm saying is, I don't owe you niggas shit. I agree. Trust me.
That's a damn shame to even feel like that. That's fucked up. When you say it out loud, though, Chuck, that's fucked up.
Once I get to a certain level or something, right? I'm not gonna not call my brother to landscaping. I'm not gonna not call my daddy to do carpentry or some shit like that. I'm not gonna not call certain people that do certain things, that been doing certain things, just because now I'm in this different light and do this, that, and the third, or I got this type of call. Nah, fuck that. I'm a deal with the people I've been dealing with, because put money in their pockets help me save money and
keep
I'm
money
putting
in your
money back into the community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So now I'm feeding this business because I'm bringing business to it, and I'm still going to it. And I'm telling people, yeah, look, if you need this, that, none done, go there, type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's that everybody not gonna go, but it's a good chance you might get 1,000, 500, 2,000, 20,000. You never know. You know what I'm saying? But you use your influence to try for good, basically. You know what I'm saying? And you used it in the community to bring back to the community. And just like let's say I've been saying about the Goretti Polk thing, like with Cedric Richmond. Cedric Richmond was because I don't know if Black Star remember, nigga was on Cedric Richmond ass because he played for Goretti. Him, I think fucking
So there
some
has
other
been pushback from the people that's been getting on the so-called
like how you
representatives
make it
when we put
way
them in
that
office.
far
They promise shit like they usually do
you know what I'm saying? You made it that
and
far
come through on the
already.
back
Really
end.
ain't got no
Yeah.
net. Like we
Okay.
ain't got no net. We
And
popping nets.
scam the people.
We put nets up with zip ties and shit.
This
Just
the
to have
problem,
net.
chop. A lot of scamming the people, son. And it's
Fucking
the
real,
people don't want to
bro.
talk about that. Because everybody can get money, but when people scamming people, I mean, it is what it is.
We got Troy
You
Carter.
can't.
We got Troy out there. Now, one thing I can say about Troy, he be bringing that
And that's a
fun.
heavy word too. Scamming, nigga don't like that.
He
Oh,
be
you
bringing
get
that
nerves when
funding,
you say
boy.
scam.
That funding he be bringing, he brings
Damn.
that funding for people to get it. So the funding be there, and I think what people finding out now is how to find out where it
when the
is
funding, right?
and what it's
When.
for, and you know why y'all not using it, type shit.
Well, no, we gotta go with the where the funding is, when it's there, and how to get it. Just the who, what, where, when, and how.
Yeah, that's some funny. That's several communities right there, and a couple of churches. You could,
See that what I'm saying?
scam some more people out of.
That shit was good though. Witness
Yeah.
protection was good, but yeah, he did. He like I said, he got some nice shit, and he did that shit for cheap, and he fucked the motherfucker got rich off that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Redid them bitch. He redid the shit out them bitch.
Fucking right.
The black
I
man's
know
game.
how I remember
This
that
ain't
shit.
the white man's game.
And it's a sad moment. Katrina, y'all. That's how you got popular.
Niggas was on that shit hard.
Niggas was getting them bitch.
But I ain't gonna lie,
And
that's
I'm
when
so
I watched Eddie Murphy Raw for like 13 times straight. I ain't gonna lie. I got the little mobile DVD player, and I was locked in. I was using that bitch in the car and outside. I ain't even, I didn't know that type of shit existed.
Yeah, bro.
We so
Some
gadget.
hard time.
Yeah.
You nigga had to switch their whole mode, bro. Mentally though too. Even if you came out, even if you wasn't in the world and shit, mentally you had to. It was a switch too. That's what people don't realize. But good point, y'all.
This is the money game.
But
We in the money game. And
We're
you
in the
cannot
money game.
sacrifice yourself. The best thing you can do for poor people is not be one of them. You cannot
We're in
help
the money
them
game.
all.
But let me tell you what the game is
Cannot
before the
help
money
them
game.
like this.
Before the money
Hold
game, it's
on.
called the
Big
integrity
pause.
game. And we've lost the integrity, worrying about the.
I know you was gonna say that, P. Go ahead. I was waiting for you to say it, so I
Integrity is a good word, Monique. Integrity. See, that's another word that's damn near instinct, child. Go ahead. P.
Right. So I don't like how Steve blasted on her talking about, see, this is the money game. Everything is about money, but not everything is for money, right? Yeah, okay. You
But
can't
see,
do
you
much
gotta
of nothing
realize
without
this
some money.
too, and I'm not giving P, and I'm gonna let you go back to your point, P. But I'm not giving him an excuse. That nigga broke, so he need money. You see what I'm saying? He
Right.
need
The only way you gonna be able to do that is to get the money is by doing what Monique is saying right now. I'm not sacrificing my integrity for these little pennies that y'all trying to throw at me. You see what I'm saying?
Thanks.
That
Well, you
fucking
see
move,
Steve,
bro.
bro. Steve, bro. Steve
Yeah.
going through money problems right now. Oh
Is
shit.
Now wait a minute.
I don't know the date of the money problems, but I know that he didn't been very vocal about how you know
he had money problems.
Yeah,
he ain't always had money.
He ain't never been shy about saying it either. So it ain't like I'm making nothing up about him.
What I want people to think about is this. When we look at the movie Precious, which Monique got nominated and won an award for.
And he going through divorce, sure is going through divorce.
Right?
And like people saying, he somebody tapping him up, tapping her up, patty cake, baker's man. Yep.
Slinging them cakes as fast as she can. What?
I'm trying to tell you.
Now look, no, for real. Back to what the point I'm trying to make.
Go ahead. You're right.
Can anybody, matter of fact, let me look this up right quick. Because I want to see how much money did the movie Precious gross. Right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Monique did not get paid what she should have gotten paid for that.
Oh, that's true. I believe that. I don't think.
Yeah, I did see that. It was a low number. I forgot the exact number too.
I don't think they thought Precious was gonna be that big. And
they do that a lot though. I heard though too. And I don't know why these people don't fight to get their money more, or they trust in these people so much. They give them such a hard time about it. I don't get why they, Well, I guess I do because
shit. Hold on, I gotta put it on screen.
Working a job is working a job. So if they looking at it like that mentally, then
this is what
and you really passionate about doing something, you probably
can y'all see that? Is it on screen for y'all?
Yeah.
Out of $47,500,000 fucking dollars, Monique only got 50 G's for that money. She was supposed to get a couple of million. She was supposed to get a couple of
That's why
million.
it's important y'all negotiate y'all contracts. That's what she telling y'all too. She realized at the wrong time.
She
not knowing your worth and knowing what's going on, man. These people a fool out here with that shit, man. People behind the scenes, behind the screen. And Tyler knowing about this shit.
Make off of each employee?
Billions. Fucking billions. Worldwide. Billions. I ain't talking about just they make billions over here just in the fucking US off the employees and only giving them kids $9, $12. And look, what they're not telling you is when you start off at McDonald's, you ain't starting off at no $12 an hour. They start you off at minimum wage. You got to work your way up to that $12 an hour.
But here's the thing, though.
And that shit, $12 ain't no goddamn money, boy.
The most tore up McDonald's is also in poor neighborhoods too. They ain't got nothing to do with the state. That's a private company. Why they don't give a fuck about the McDonald's?
They don't. The franchise owners.
Hey, because I could just sell niggas anything. That's what my percentages say. That's what the graphs show me.
I could sell a nigga.
Come on, man.
Sell a nigga some old chicken nuggets. They gonna eat that.
It's how you. It ain't what you do. It's how you spend your money too, man. It's what you invest in. You got the money. We get that. But what you invest in there, besides yourself, and how you can profit. Integrity is a big word, fellas.
Big.
And this damn man stink.
I'm sorry. You can put your video back up, bro. I'm sorry. But just saying, and just look at it, she's saying, and
real bad echo, yo.
Knowing what this lady done been through, and knowing what I know what she about to say,
entered the conversation, and he.
If you still got your YouTube open, close your YouTube.
The money game is called being and we've lost integrity, worrying about the money. Then Tyler Perry and I had a conversation at the Hoodie Award. At the time, it was called the Hoodie Award. When they were trying to get me to go do all of this press internationally.
And for those that don't know, who put on that video?
Steve Harvey.
Buckle up, folks, because 50 Cent has just entered the conversation, and he is allegedly tearing into Oprah for trying to cancel black actresses. For years, 50 Cent and Oprah have been cooking up a cold stew of a feud, but things are getting heated real fast right now. 50 is dropping bombshells about Oprah exploiting black actresses working under her, and is making connections to one of her puppets, Steve Harvey. We've known for years that Oprah and Steve both built an empire of their own, but never really questioned the close bond that they have with each other and what kind of stuff they do behind the scenes. And as it turns out, Harvey has been working under O's order to keep the other talents at bay. 50 himself allegedly hinted on the matter, so stick with us as we break down the whole fiasco for you. At this point in time, you all might be aware of the whole Taraji and Oprah thing that went down. Well, it was mostly Taraji exposing the injustices she had to face while working under Oprah on the movie The Color Purple. Things have not been the same since Taraji decided to out Oprah. The projects on her table are allegedly getting canceled, and opportunities have been avoiding her lately. Now 50 Cent has come forward, exposing that it is actually Oprah who has been pulling the strings behind the scenes to punish Taraji for being rebellious. This whole situation has boiled over, causing a hot mess.
I'm just tired of working so hard, being gracious at what I do, getting paid a fraction of the cost. I'm tired of hearing my sisters say the same thing over and over. You get tired. I hear people go, you work a lot. I have to. The math ain't mathing.
We know that 50 Cent has been trolling the status quo for years, raising his voice against.
What y'all think about that? Y'all think, black actresses getting paid a fair shake?
No. And I'm gonna tell you on some real shit.
DD say you sold your soul, bro.
What you think? I mean, Silent, you think you're getting a fair shake?
Oh, it's definitely not fair. And this been a game with them, since the
you got people like
since the inception of Hollywood, like it's always been a hierarchy where where the people who in production or the people who's behind the scene get more of whatever the budget is, and the actor is just just a piece of their art. So they look at you like buying paint or buying a brush if I'm drawing a picture or some shit. So the percentage of how much does a thing of paint, a blue paint cost? How much does does one brush cost when I'm creating a whole canvas that I could sell for $700 or $7,000 or some shit, So looking at it like that, this is how these people treat human beings, bro. And it's been like that for a little minute. As long as you could extort people, it's gonna always exist too, child.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro, they definitely not paying the people enough. That's why we got people like Dave Chappelle do shit that he do. It's like we got all the examples in front of us. Your greatest.
Yeah, but even when you say that, that's a good point. Not to cut you off right quick, child, but let me hit you right quick when you say that. Dave Chappelle, even because you're not contradicting yourself when you say that, because if you got to think about it, they was about to give him buku fucking money, but he said he didn't want that because it was certain shit that they probably wanted when it came up to that next season that he didn't want to fucking do. Certain little jokes they want to sneak in with their writers and shit like that. Because remember, he was having a hard time with them accepting the shit that he wanted to write and shit anyway. Charlie talked about it. Paul Mooney talked about it.
Yeah.
So looking at it from that perspective, why even when you know what I'm worth and you want to give me the money and you know it's this amount versus what I was getting, why I gotta do all this extra shit? Why you can't just give me the range like I showed you that I could do it, without your hand in it? But now that you want your hand in it, you want to give me the money. So it's always like, well, nigga, you owe me type shit. They always want that over your head, chop. It's like, some blackmail shit or some, it's underhanded, dog. Yeah, bro. It's real underhanded when they do want to pay you. My bad though, bro. Go ahead.
I look at it as though they have that we made you, not that you made yourself, not that you put in the effort to make the punchline effective, not that you brought the actual presence that needed to be brought because no one else could pitch this comedy the way that I'm going to pitch this comedy. You know what I'm saying? Or nobody can act in this role the way that I can act in this role. So when I look at Taraji P. Henson, I look at a lot of the roles that she done played in. And I'm gonna be honest with you. One of the most famous shows that she don't get a lot of credit for was Person of Fucking Interest. That show ran till they couldn't come up with nothing fucking else. And she stood in that show and brought that fire every time she had to act in that role. She don't get the credit she deserves. And just like she's saying, if she's tired of struggling to watch
earlier, Didi put that in there. She sold her soul.
to get the accolades that
the
she
game.
needs, right? If she's not getting the accolades that she needs for the roles that she plays, or the compensation for the energy that she puts out into these roles, I feel where she's coming from.
The roles she played. See, a lot of people don't be thinking about that, when people be saying the sell your soul thing about the roles they be playing. Certain shit they be playing is like, you go to church every Sunday, you ain't supposed to be playing that role. So,
it's a role you play.
I think, Chop, that's a good point. Yeah.
Not saying, nothing else. I mean, not saying your point ain't true, people, but I'm saying from that perspective too, you gotta think about it.
I think certain roles are initiations too into these little groups that they be having inside the industry.
Yes.
Like when you play a certain role for a certain producer and shit, or a certain production company, I think these are initiation roles, because certain roles I see people take right after that role, you see them in every fucking thing. So
yeah, I believe that's a very plausible thing. I'm not disagreeing at all, because I know for a fact that they have a lot of that shit going on in Hollywood. And one of the things that people, even Kevin Hart, was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna ever wear a dress and this and that." The next thing you know, that nigga's in a dress.
Yeah.
It's the Hollywood mafia that wants the artist to get the shorter end of the stick. And right now, he has stood up with his fellow entertainer, Taraji P. Henson. Not only did he shake the world by telling Taraji to drop the people who don't value her, aka Oprah, but also went ahead and gave her a working opportunity. He just reached out to Taraji via Instagram and said, since people were trying to steer clear of Taraji in these turbulent times, people thought that he wasn't serious about the offer. It's quite strange because 50 has always stayed true to his word if we look back at his track record. But according to Jill Monroe, 50 was so serious about his offer that he allegedly discussed the salary of Marie J. Blige, who worked with him on Ghost.
He was being BSing about working with Taraji. He said until he told them what he made stars pay the real Mary J. Blige to be on Ghost. And, tomorrow's Mary's birthday. Shout out to Mary, Capricorn.
How much did he pay her?
So Mary is being paid, allegedly, $400,000 per episode, which is over $200,000 more per episode than Taraji was receiving on Empire.
You might be wondering how badly the film performed for 50 to go to such lengths to help Taraji. Well, Forbes reported that all the press releases have been focused on the low paycheck and the difficult situations the actresses have dealt with. It was noted that the film in all its glory was actually muted and not considered for award shows, allegedly due to all the backlash. The film missed a nomination for Best Motion Picture, Musical, or Comedy at the Golden Globes, which was deemed a snub by some. Fantasia Barrino and Brooks both secured Globe nods for their performances, the only nominations for the film, though neither won their respective categories. In addition to that, after its strong Christmas box office opening, The Color Purple, ranked 4th at the domestic box office in its first full weekend from Dixbar 29 to Dixma 31, with $11.7 million in gross ticket sales. It fell to 7th in this past weekend's box office ranking with just $4.7 million. The film, which has grossed $54.6 million to date, reportedly cost $90 million to produce and an additional $40 million to market. Despite the lackluster box office performance and award show snubs, The Color Purple has been met with strong reviews. The film scored an 87% rating on Rotten Tomatoes, with Variety critic Peter DeBruge stating the film feels even more monumental than Steven Spielberg's 1985 adaptation of Alice Walker's Pulitzer-winning The Color Purple novel, which projected as if Taraji and the cast's comments did that, but it was just karma biting back Oprah's behind. Just check out these reviews.
Once I heard about it, I thought it was a money grab. But once I found out that it was a musical, it confirmed for me that it was exactly that for Oprah and her white producer friends. As much money as Oprah must have made off of this one story alone, there should have been no reason for Taraji to almost walk away from this movie just because she wasn't going to get paid enough. There was lots of money made off of the book, the 2 Broadway shows, and the 2 films. I love Danielle, I love Fantasia, and I love Taraji. However, I don't love that Oprah and her white producer friends are making money yet again off of this story. And it's based on Black trauma. And when someone shows you who they are, believe them.
So now Media Takeout is saying, oh, the movie is currently flopping in theaters badly because of the negative press surrounding treatment of Black actresses. No, that movie was going to flop regardless. And the reason why I was going to flop regardless is because we are not the same Black people that our parents were. We are not the same Black people that our parents were. We're not falling for that bullshit. Okay? The old trope of, oh, the Black man ain't
I could agree.
and he's oppressing Black women. It ain't going to work in this day and age. Because we know better. The only people that's oppressing you
Shout out to Anger, man. I don't even know you, but
it's the studio that didn't want to give y'all no dressing room. And I don't even think that can be considered oppression. Because you still got paid.
It's important to note that during press interviews, the celebrities involved have to rave about the film so that the audience is compelled to watch it. Now, it wasn't that Taraji and the cast did not rave about.
So y'all don't think them things be fake, bro? When them niggas be sitting there talking about the movies, they be acting like that shit gonna be that good.
Right. That's
in their contract.
I never thought about that.
That's in their contract.
Yeah, you gotta sit there and talk about your part and what made you feel good about acting in this particular part.
Now let me fuck your head up, though, right? So if you think they do it with that, right? You know they doing that same shit with boxing, right?
Of course.
Of course, they do it with everything anything that's entertainment. It's
anything dealing with big money. Anything dealing with big money.
Basketball, football, hockey,
soccer.
Everything.
Everything. Anything dealing with big money.
The story always sells in America. What you got, Silent? We was naming all of them, or you got something?
Yeah, that's why. That's the context clues. That's the only thing I ain't hear y'all say. Just pay attention to the motherfucking context clues when these motherfuckers do be talking too, because sometimes you could put certain shit together for yourself, by them over talking or having to talk or whatever. So a lot of times, you express yourself a little too much, and you make enemies.
It's in a contract. Either you don't do it, you don't get the job. And a lot of them up there all those people that sit up there cannot afford not to work.
Sometimes sometimes it's voluntary too. They be wanting to come to that shit too. Sometimes it be spurred them home too.
And that's why that's where
that shit before too.
That's where Monique had the problem at.
They demanding this fuck too. So
most people go to work for the year, and every day type shit, right? These people go to work 1 year.
Yeah, 6 months at a time and shit.
9 months lasts for fucking 4 years if they hold it right type shit. It's just, they get paid bigger amounts of money at a time, but you still have to pay your taxes and shit. But it's like you waited for your money for the year to get the $60,000 or whatever, but they made that same $60,000 in that year. They need to make more money, or y'all made the same amount of money, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. Because if they don't keep working, everybody ain't getting paid that $400,000. Fuck, that's a fucking lot of money per episode, nigga. And they like 6 episodes a piece. They just did.
And they pay the highest taxes too.
Damn. God damn.
They pay the highest taxes too.
We talking about New York?
No, he's saying the actors.
The actors.
Oh.
Think about it. Yeah,
they're making the most money. Like, they're getting the bigger bulks of money at one time, I could say. Like, even with a truck driver, like, they might make $100,000 off $150,000 or $200,000 throughout the year. I don't know. They might have $200,000 routes, or $100,000 routes. But you're going to get that money throughout the year. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to get the big lump sum. Or you could get the big lump sum, which means now you just managing it. Dude, it's just like I said, like vice versa. You just versus you getting the...
Here's the thing. When you work for hire, which they are, see, every last one of them, they get a check in their name, not in their production company. So they're getting paid as an individual, not a corporation. So they don't have no write-offs. You can't write off this, you can't write off that. Them people give you $150,000. Just like if a person went to a job and they made $150,000, they paying taxes on $150,000. Which if a business made $150,000, which if a business made $150,000, a business could shrink that $150,000 now into $25,000. Or they could say they made no money at all because they're not going to take they're not going to take a salary from it.
Right? They got to account for the loss.
Losses
in revenue.
Travel expensive, hotel, lodging, communication, cell phone, internet.
They got bills that you don't have. Like they leasing cars and lease. Like
it's all in the business name.
I don't get shelves and shit. Like
they don't get those write-offs. So like even when we looking at these NBA dudes that's getting $100 million contracts and stuff, right? Them dudes is getting these $100 million contracts. They'd be lucky if they walk away with $40 million when it's all said and done, because the agent got to get his cut. And guess what? When the agent get his cut, it's not going to the agent, it's going to the agent corporation.
The agency.
Exactly.
The film. It's just that when the reality of BTS hit the news, it may have contributed to the reasons why the audience didn't want to see the film. The insiders have revealed that Oprah is coming to get Taraji for causing such a huge mess for her, and Oprah plans to punish her for it. It's not surprising, as Oprah has a history of making everything about herself and not admitting her wrong decisions. You remember Monique, right? Taraji just went ahead and unveiled the reality of how badly Oprah treats the celebs working under her as a whole. In her interview with SAG-AFTRA, she revealed that as a Black woman, she has to fight hard to get roles and even harder to make the project successful. And at the end of the day, her paycheck contains just pennies compared to how much work they put in. It was in her vulnerable state that Taraji spilled the tea on how Oprah had initially offered her an insulting amount in the name of her salary, and she was ready to walk out if her zeros didn't increase. At the end, she also revealed that she hasn't seen a raise in her pay since 2018. When she starred in Proud Mary. After scoring so many accolades, Taraji explained that since she didn't have much power, she swallowed a bitter pill and had to continuously take a hit on her ego for that.
It was tough because I had to check it every day on that set. I had to check it because it would rise up in me and I would...
Henson expressed that she felt disrespected and devalued by Oprah, whom whom she considered a mentor and a friend. She alluded that she was tired of the racism and gender bias in the industry. Her allegations have sparked a huge controversy and backlash against Oprah. Many fans and celebrities have expressed their support for Henson, who has been nominated for an Oscar, a Golden Globe, and several Emmys for her roles in films like The Curious Case of Benjamin Button, Hidden Figures, The Karate Kid, and TV shows like Empire and Person of Interest. The acclaimed actress indicated on the People Everyday podcast that she has even considered leaving the States in the wake of all the injustices. She said, "I'm really considering getting up out of here, leaving and living in another country. That's something that comes with 50. You get tired of fighting. I'm tired." Although Taraji did well, raising her voice against the discrimination she has faced, some people hinted that she should have waited after the release of the movie, but it would have been too late at that point. But fortunately, 50 decided to step up and help his sister in need, just like he did all those years back for Monique. For those who don't remember, there was a whole different fiasco years ago when Oprah slammed and blackballed Monique for not promoting her film Precious for free. But you see, Oprah and Monique weren't always banging heads. Growing up, actress and comedian Monique looked up to Oprah Winfrey, knowing that they came from similar backgrounds, both growing up in unhealthy homes. Monique held Oprah in the highest regard and aspired to be like her in her adult years. She even met the iconic television host in her childhood and told Oprah of her aspirations herself. However, things started to take a turn when Precious made it big, and Monique received an Oscar for her performance in 2010. An invitation was extended to Monique by Lee Daniels and Oprah to attend the Cannes Film Festival. Being that Monique was finally entering a few days break after working for a long period, she respectfully declined the invitation. The last-minute gesture would mean that she would have to drop everything to fly out to the event within a few days, and what she needed was to spend time with her family while she could. Moe revealed that promoting the movie at the film festival was not in her contract, and she wasn't getting paid for it. So she was left with a choice.
There you go.
Go work for free for a couple of days, or spend the time with your family in the few days you have off. Well, I know what I would have done. In an interview with THR, Moe stated, as I explained to Oprah Winfrey, I said, "Oprah, I'm doing a talk show. I'm doing a comedy tour. I have a husband and I have babies. I have a little bit of downtime and I'm going to take advantage of it. So I'm not going anywhere because I'm not obligated to go anywhere. I've done my part." So we mutually agreed to disagree. Tyler Perry then decided to chime in and try to persuade Monique to come to the festival to promote the movie. He allegedly tempted her by painting a picture of her future of how she would make $3 to $5 million in her next movie if she won an Oscar for Precious, but that would only happen if she promoted it at the festival. To which Moe responded, she needed to get paid for it. Doesn't matter where the money come from.
I said, what I cannot do, Tyler, is work for free. I've done what I was supposed to do. I cannot go overseas and do this for free, Tyler. So then he goes on about his spiel, you know. I said, well, listen, you can write me the check for me to go overseas. I don't care where the money comes from, but I'm not going to do it for free. He says, well, I don't believe in giving money away for free. I said, I don't believe in working for free. So we're on the same page.
Tensions increased as a result, and Monique had an official stamp on her record saying that she is difficult to work with, which was the start of the downfall of Moe's career. She was now officially blacklisted, however you want to call it. After some time went by, though, Moe revealed that director Lee Daniels actually reached out and apologized for playing a role in the downfall of her career. And get this, then Tyler Perry reached out and admitted his wrongdoing, claiming that he will make things right and pay her an adequate amount of money compared to the mere 50 grand she got for playing her role in Precious. But she wasn't interested in money. All she wanted from Tyler is for him to clear her name, setting the record straight. Funnily enough, she never heard from him again after that. Monique does claim to have recorded Perry's weak apology and that she could release it at any moment if she wanted to. Now, if that's true or not, nobody knows. But if that recording ever gets released, there will be one hell of a storm. After some time, Monique received a call from her friend Oprah. The television host disclosed that she was set to interview Monique's brother in an upcoming episode. Knowing that this family member had treated Mon inappropriately in the past, Oprah informed her that if she didn't want her to, she would cancel the interview. With the understanding that it was an interview with just the brother, Monique gave her blessing to proceed with the show. It was all good till the commercials started rolling with not only her brother, but also the appearance of her parents who had scarred Monique for life The most disturbing part was that Oprah was intentional in everything she did, because according to Mon,
the reason why that means so much is because in the conversation we had about my brother, we then went deeper and we began to talk about our relationships with our mothers.
Despite all the red flags, Monique wanted to give Oprah a chance to explain herself, and she tried every possible connection to get in touch with her, but the evasive star had just disappeared on her. In response to that, the Parker star revealed that she later took a moment at a party itself in front of everyone to address their rift, which led to Winfrey making lame excuses that she was unaware of the fact that her parents would be on the show. In addition to that, she still threw a non-apology on Mon's face by allegedly saying, "I'm going to look into your mother and father being on the show because I didn't know anything about that. If I've done anything to offend you, I apologize." But interestingly, her so-called minion, Steve Harvey, suddenly decided to bash her for standing her ground in front of the status quo. While Monique was facing a cold shoulder from the industry, Harvey decided to go on air, insinuating that Monique had burned the bridges herself after refusing to dance to Oprah's tune.
Oprah Winfrey, you know what you need to do and stop hiding behind what you call was negative comments, what you call, oh, I don't even deal with things like that, because what people are beginning to do is see you for who you are.
That's not all. Harvey tried his best to portray Monique as a grudge-holding person over something insignificant. He alleged that Mon nuked her career herself. To drive the point home, Harvey invited her to his talk show in an attempt to manipulate her story by painting her as a villain. Well, Monique had her claws sharpened, and the first thing she did was call out Harvey for his misleading comment about her following the previous controversy. She said,
and when I heard you go on the air and you said, my sister done burnt too many bridges and there's nothing I can do for her now. Steve, do you know how hurt I was?
Now that wasn't the only thing Mon was hurting about. Mon revealed in her discussion that Harvey had taken her side in private, but flipped the switch when the camera started rolling.
We got labeled as difficult because I said one word, and that was no. Now I said no to some very powerful people. I said no to Oprah Winfrey. I said no to Tyler Perry. I said no to Lee Daniels. And I said no to Lionsgate. And the difficulty came in.
Fast forward to 2018, and Monique urged her fans to boycott Netflix for gender and racial.
What y'all think about that, bro? What y'all think about the significance of what she just said? Like, y'all heard what she just said, bro?
She named a bunch of people, but when it came to the white folks, she said Lionsgate.
Yeah, but she ain't fucking hold nobody back. She said the whole fucking thing, the rooter for the two, every last one of them.
Right. So again, in her
staff, the record label, there's a motherfucking crew. And if you went down with Lionsgate, then fuck you too.
Fuck you too.
She went Tupac. She went Tupac on the air. That shit crazy.
But what we gotta look at is
she probably know everybody's name up there, Black. She probably know everybody's name. She probably just said Lionsgate. She probably know all the white names.
All of what she went through that led up to that moment.
She know there's the main niggas who they give the spoon to feed to her. Yeah. Hopping Bob ass niggas, man.
But that's what them people do though, man. They put us up against one another and shit. That's what they do.
No, but we go for it though too. We take these jobs though over our own people too, bro. That's come on, man. Like, it's crazy.
Quite honestly, look at it. Look at it like
if you gonna say that, then it's the money. Then it's the money thing. Then
Lee Daniels didn't have to get involved. If the beef was with Oprah behind some shit that Oprah did, Steve ain't had nothing to do with it. He should have got involved.
It was flexing on her. You know what that was? That was some niggas flexing on that lady.
But you know how
and using their power to do it. They were flexing on her, and they did that bullshit.
You know, he just won't be next to the one with the bag.
Fact.
That's all that was. And
Monique wanted to be next to the one with the bag. No, she didn't even want to go out there, right?
No. What he's saying is the people that was flexing is the ones that want to be the next in line for the bag.
Yeah, so they
working for the, well, put it like this, they working for the motherfucker with the bag then.
Right. But that's what I'm saying.
I think that's the bullshit. Like, it's not that they want to be close to them, they want to be them. But the way to get close to them is to be employed by them. They have to do their deeds. They have to do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You will do my bidding. You gonna do what the fuck
It's
I
your
said?
ideas, though. It is definitely your ideas, nigga.
You gonna do what I say do, or I'm gonna crash your career.
But like you said, no, it's the money though. They need the money, P. You know, they need those $90 million to create these ideas, and they don't have it. So they need to, like he said, get close to the nigga with the bag.
And you would think if
And
Tyler
Lionsgate
Perry,
is the bag.
like
Warner Brothers
Tyler
is the
Perry
bag.
bought
Universal is the bag. Paramount is the bag.
he
Yeah.
bought a whole military base that no other entity could buy, right? Tyler Perry bought that bitch from the U.S. government, turned it into a production studio.
Yeah,
You
that was
would think,
amazing. That's some good shit.
right? That's amazing shit. But you would think that your people that you see struggling in the industry, and from what you said when you first got involved, I had to struggle, I had to fight my way through it. I got turned down multiple times. You say the same shit Steve Harvey was
I think people expect more out of motherfuckers because who they put themselves up as. What you think? If they wouldn't put themselves up as the healers and shit. I remember one time he was in church and he healed and he put his hands on TD Jakes. I said, what the hell is going on?
He was healing.
So you healing too, Tyler? You healing? It's just like that type of shit. Like, so when you put yourself up as a martyr and all this shit, it's like people expect certain shit when you do that. That's what I'm saying. You gotta, when you want to be the king, you gotta deal with the consequences that comes with being the king. You got the bag, you gotta come with the consequences of having the bag. Like there's always that tension around you. You can call it hate, you can call it whatever you want. But if you're not doing right by your surroundings, then that's what you're gonna draw. You're gonna, if you're not what you said, Chop, if you're not putting that pine syrup in front of that motherfucking door, you're gonna draw flies. You're gonna draw mosquitoes and shit. You're gonna draw the wrong attention. So yeah. You better know how to fucking handle it. Cause 50 doing a damn good job at handling it, I must say. He handles adversity well. He's showing y'all old ass up. To be honest with you, when it comes to this production shit. So Tyler Perry, man, come on, man. That's getting paid right quick. Come on, man. I can't be mad at that, man. That man, come on, I can't tell that man nothing, especially when this lady was getting 50. And Monique is a damn good fucking actor, bro.
You're better actor.
You gotta be bullshit. She better than a lot of them white hoes too that they give the props to.
So bias, alleging that the streaming giant lowballed her by only offering $500,000 for a comedy special, significantly less than the millions Amy Schumer and male comedians such as Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle received. Harvey then told Monique he had a problem with her boycott because she never gave people a point of action and wasn't specific as to whether she wanted her fans to drop their subscriptions or pick up signs, which is a really bogus argument. But Harvey was on a mission and started claiming that the average person couldn't relate to her complaints. Monique didn't back down and claimed that everyone in the industry knew she hadn't done anything wrong, but no one came forward to stand by her.
When you called me with the morning show on the phone, I said to you, Steve, my family is suffering behind this. And y'all know I did nothing wrong. Y'all know my husband did nothing wrong. But none of y'all in real time, was strong enough to go publicly and say, we can't throw our sister under the bus.
Now this was the time when Harvey faltered and admitted that what had happened to Monique was wrong.
That nigga in the back of the head.
She called that nigga a pussy to his face.
Look at his face. That nigga Steve.
She called that nigga
Steve looked like a thumb mustache, a mustache thumb and puppet character. Like a thumb, you doing
None
thumb
of y'all
characters.
was strong enough to go public. Think about the impact that takes on a person, and you on your mind you on your TV show and the motherfucker telling you and everybody else that jumped up on the bandwagon wasn't strong enough to come to the defense of your sister. Because remember, him, Cedric the Entertainer, D.L. Hughley, and several other comedians during that time
Yeah, she got
all come up on the comedy circuit with Monique. So you mean to tell me this woman who stood by y'all side through the ups and downs of the comedy circuit, y'all didn't have the strength now that y'all in mainstream media TV to stand up for her and say, hey, she ain't do nothing wrong, man. Let's cut this lady a break. You see what I'm saying? Now, how many millions of dollars you done made, or how many hundreds of thousands of dollars you make per episode on the Steve Harvey show, on Family Feud, on the Steve Harvey morning radio show that we all hear across the nation? You see what I'm saying? How much you making per episode? Because I'm quite sure you could have threw her a bone and put her on the show instead of Shirley Strawberry. I just had to say that. Go ahead.
You finished, P-Dot?
Yep.
Begrudgingly, he revealed that Mon had been telling the truth all along, and she had indeed been blackballed. You might not believe it, but Harvey did turn against his alleged master and conceded that Oprah had done Monique dirty, and she should sincerely apologize to Mon.
I'm going to then ask them would they say it publicly for the benefit of everybody so you can get the release that you need. Then I'm going to ask you to tell these people and apologize for some bashing you done. I know you don't think you did none, but you did. And when everybody can come to that, then I think there's a chance for us to move.
And for a good measure, Steve slipped in a slight diss, insinuating that Mon didn't understand the workings of the industry because she allegedly felt so strongly about her racial identity. For those who don't understand, Harvey was trying to imply that Mon was acting greedy and calling out black discrimination, which was putting all of them in a very bad light.
This the money game. This ain't the black man's game. This ain't the white man's game. This is the money game.
But
we in the money game. And you cannot sacrifice yourself. The best thing you can do for poor people is not be one of them. You cannot help them.
But as you could guess, this was all just lip service, as no one admitted their fault. And in the end, Monique had to face the brunt of it. Fans are right beside Monique on this one, and they believe Harvey was trying to subjugate Mon in front of Oprah. Somebody can't use you when you're not also a part of the game. Steve gave Monique slave advice right there on his show in public. So you know what he is at this point. Forget Oprah. Cancel. This is where 50 came in. He just swept Mon a feet when she was surrounded by people who were dead set on making it look like she was in the wrong. 50 Cent took to his Instagram and fired a few posts. He explained that he had gone to see one of Monique's stand-up shows and he left in a trance afterwards. He expressed that he really wanted to get Mon to work for him because her talent was rare. Not only that, he explained that he didn't believe in cancel culture and wanted to see Monique win on the bigger stage soon. But unlike Steve, 50 made good on his words. The word on the street is that he openly promoted Mon on his platforms so that it would make her money in the long run. He went a step further and called for Perry's and Winfrey's apologies, writing, "I'm sure Oprah Winfrey and Tyler Perry would not want to continue to allow their influence to damage a Theoralmo worldwide career, and this has gone on for way too long. So now would be a great time to apologize because I'm going to put her back on. I don't miss." 50 wasn't just going to sit tight after firing posts. He talked about Monique being blackballed boldly in an interview with CTG. He then dropped the truth bomb explaining that Tyler Perry had no hand in making Monique go broke. Doesn't need a genius to understand what 50 is alleging.
Monique, why is she canceled? I had to revisit that because it was like, it didn't make sense to me. I'm like, so what did she do? She said something you didn't like? So she didn't work for 13 years after that?
Right.
And then I know Tyler wouldn't support that. He never told nobody not to work with her.
Tyler Perry?
Yeah. When I talked to him, he was like, I never told no one not to work with him. And I said, but you Tyler Perry, and you never told anyone to work with him.
I think back in the day when TMZ caught up with Empire actor Terrence Howard, who worked closely with Daniels on his hit Fox TV show, and knew all three targets of Monique's blasting. He allegedly took Monique's side. It was really surprising, as it could have landed his own job in real trouble. He told the paparazzi that although he is cool with everybody, but he feels that Monique has proven her worth time and again, not to mention she earned an Oscar for it as well. He claimed that Monique was a talented comedian, and he respected her opinion on the matter. KK Palmer also shared her own story about various ways the industry had tried to make her go under. She went on to her Instagram and expressed that the industry is really competitive and they all have to fight against all odds to keep themselves afloat. Kiki explained that the privileges they have got are not worth the work they have to put in. A part of Kiki, legendary actress Viola Davis, also made similar claims that even though she has a string of accolades in her resume, she is still not paid the same salary as some of her fellow white actors.
They all came out of Yale. They came out of Juilliard. They came out of NYU. They had the same path as me. And yet I am nowhere near them, not as far as money.
Additionally, in a 2016 interview with Variety, the award winner, Monique questioned the value of trophies like her Oscar when she and other Black women aren't being paid fairly for their work. She claimed that the accolades are really irrelevant to the payment the entertainer receives. It's just a trophy. She inquired that the media should start asking important questions like, why is there such a pay gap? If there's a Black film coming out and it's an all-Black cast, why is it that it's a low-budget film? She explained that some of the offers she received are less than what she got 11 years ago, and that was before she won the Oscar. Although Cat Williams didn't really react to what happened with Monique, he decided to raise his voice against the injustices Taraji P. Henson had to face. He expressed that he was heartbroken over the type of hurdles Taraji has had to face, even though she is at the top of her acting game, and the higher-ups won't find an actress as good as her.
We should be ashamed. But this is a country where we don't pay the teachers, and then we say the kids is the most important thing. You can't help it. This is what period of time it's in. It's a period where the victims get to say, they've been hurting me for a long time. And I just ain't said nothing.
Not many of you know that the rapper had his own role with Oprah Winfrey from the time when he was an upcoming rapper. Since he had a troublesome past with violence and whatnot, he wanted to be featured on Oprah's talk show. Back then, it was the sole platform for people who wanted to get exposure in the industry. But when the news reached Oprah, she allegedly banned him from coming on her show.
And she says, okay, we agree not to agree on those topics.
Yeah, because you had a little feud, well, a long-standing feud, right? For a while in the whole hip-hop culture and stuff.
You know what it was like? I see her show, and every time she make mention of what she felt like was wrong with hip-hop culture, it was something that was on my album that was the largest debut in hip-hop album. And because it's a platform that, you know, you would see the A-lister, I didn't want my audience to misinterpret me like I wasn't an A-lister or wasn't worthy of being there with because of the content.
Let's not forget that at one time, Dave Chappelle had to
Especially not because of the content, Oprah.
after rejecting a $50 million deal with Comedy Central and going off to Africa for his own safety. In the interview, Dave revealed that there were some shady things that came with the deal, and he wasn't comfortable with it, so he turned it down. But while he was saying all of this, Oprah kept interrupting him and forcing him to admit to having some form of mental illness. But thanks to his profession, he had a habit of thinking on his feet and was able to get out of there after countering Oprah. She allegedly didn't give up on framing Dave as unstable and tried her best to edit the footage so that it would appear otherwise. So what do you guys think? Let us know in the comments down below. If you like this video, click the subscribe button and hit the bell icon to be the first to see my next.
Shout out Celebrity Glance.
Appreciate your Celebrity Glance, bro. I needed that. This is the other video.
Excellent breakdown.
I'm glad he broke it down so beautifully, so I could just go straight into this video about the adrenochrome thing. This is a 3-minute video, so y'all can see, because we seen what Oprah did. We seen a little bit of what Steve did. This what the fuck they did together.
Adrenochrome is a chemical that our body produces when we are extremely fearful or have a lot of distress. It gives you strength. It gives you vitality. And the people that killed Jesse are harvesting that from other people. And when you drink it, it gives you euphoria and power.
So this is one of Oprah's favorites. She says it's
that y'all
Oprah's favorite.
I'm gonna play it again. So y'all could hear what they said.
What is adrenochrome?
For the drug adrenochrome. Adrenochrome is a chemical that our body produces when we are extremely fearful or have a lot of distress. It gives you strength. It gives you vitality. And the people that killed Jesse are harvesting that from other people. And when you drink it, it gives you euphoria and power.
So this is one of Oprah's favorites. She says it's a miracle fountain of youth and her magic wrinkle cure. So I'm going to put a little on your hand.
I do that. Oprah did.
Yeah, Oprah did it. All right, so here, we're going to rub it right in.
How come it's red?
I'll show you in a sec, Steve. So this is made from growth hormones of human
Look, the
foreskin.
wrinkles has just disappeared. I can't even ball my hand up.
But so it's made from human foreskin.
You tell Oprah this what's on her face.
She knows.
She knows.
She knows. Professors about it because they are cells from.
Oh,
This is how they put it in. They put it right in front of your face.
That's different. I thought.
And don't forget, boys are not the only one that have foreskin. Girls have it too.
This nigga.
Oh no. I'm not going there with you.
I'm just pointing out the fucking obvious fact. They got
we want the foreskins the Aki way, cha. Let me make it the Aki way. Sure. Put it on the grill.
Don't forget the Bev.
I'm just letting y'all know.
No, not you, P. I'm talking about these nasty motherfuckers. They ordering foreskins the Aki way. What the fuck is going on, man? This shit is crazy.
And
how y'all getting all these skins, B? How we getting all these skins, B?
Oh, I just thought about something else.
That shit crazy.
That's why they performing so many of them motherfucking what them things is? What they call it?
Circumcision?
Circumcision, yeah. That's why they pushing for that shit again, huh?
Yeah, that's an old practice, Pete. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's an old practice, man. They found out a way to do this shit though too. Is the freaky shit. Like they found out a way to chemically. It's real alchemy. Put it like this. That's all I'm saying, Pete. It's a real alchemy way of sneaking it into
extraction method.
For people with this type of skin that's gonna tighten it up and do all this shit here. Like it's
like a liger.
You know, it's amazing where you spend your money. Yeah, it's amazing how they're spending money.
You want the lion tiger.
Now what's crazy is she's sitting there telling them, yeah, Oprah knows where it's coming from. She knows.
Fucking right, she knows.
Wait, look. The whole audience, everybody in the viewing audience gets a year supply.
Man, they gotta pay for that. They ain't nothing but sheep. Because that dude was talking about when that bitch got caught. Remember she was giving away calls and all that shit.
Ain't nobody about to see.
Look, to dry that bitch off the lot, yo, they had to pay the $7,000 tax.
Mm-hmm.
So you had to have 7 G's on you that day to drive off with that bitch.
She ain't get nobody $7,000.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. She gave you the whole car. She she said to drive her, but that's the scam. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You see what I'm saying? That's the scam. 7,000 is to take care of the taxes. You have to. She said, well, but you gotta pay the taxes on to drive it off. It's yours though.
So she gonna hold it till you pay the taxes.
I don't know if she gonna hold that. That's what I'm saying. You know how niggas say like, yeah, but it's like giving a nigga your money before he give you the weed.
Facts.
I'm coming back. I'm coming right back.
I'm coming right back. No, you're not. I'm gonna come with you.
Hey,
put it on
the deal and not come back, and then I got to find you. Then it's gonna be a big problem. It's a big problem.
So think about the people who did drive off with their car and be like, well, I got the 7,000, but I couldn't get in touch with them. They might say like, yeah, that bitch told me I was supposed to have a car. And that bitch ain't never sent me my fucking car. I've been here the 7. That bitch ain't never, the producer told me they'll go get it's that type of vibe I'm thinking, because the people were saying, a lot of people was talking about, them actually not knowing that they was gonna have to pay that amount before she gave the shit away. So yeah.
Facts.
Oh, some grown ass man.
Oh, he worried about being grown
Does
man.
it work?
No.
Human foreskin has actually been used in growth.
Oh, actually, did he throw off of how sick that actually sounds?
That's what
you think, Chad? Oh, was it actually a throw off to see how sick?
D'Elia died.
Yeah.
This memo was sent to the doctor who
Yeah, I
would
think it
perform
was a
her
throw off.
autopsy, giving instructions to harvest Elena's organs.
Who are these? These are monsters.
See?
Who are these people?
See?
I didn't
There it
sign
is.
no papers. I didn't sign for them to disassemble.
In the letter signed by
Shout out
Chief
Mo
Medical
Dilly.
Examiner Dr. Sam Andrews, it instructs
I
the
ain't
doctor
signed
to preserve the
nothing.
brain, remove the cervical spine, eyes, and lungs, among other things.
The cervical spine. What you gonna do with the spine?
Make some neck bones.
That's what I'm reading here.
Oh, good old stew, huh, bro?
You say it's
This is on
stews,
my
huh, P?
child right
You was
here.
saying pots and shit, huh? Oh, all right.
Remove flesh and preserve the heart.
Preserve the heart.
Yeah, raw heart.
Remove the
What are you
foreskin.
pushing into the skin?
She say I ain't even get the heart. So who they gave rights to her that little girl heart?
It is an extraction from a piece of skin that came from a young person far away, and they somehow figured out how to extract
Far
it's
away.
foreskin from a Korean baby. It's like
Look
at
how
the
they throw
audience.
it in your
Dumb.
face.
That's what it
Yeah.
is.
Look at all
how
these
they throw it
sellers.
in your face.
I don't.
And she was about
They
to
ain't
say, I
heard
don't
nothing.
think it came from a Korean baby. She was about to say it.
Nah, she wasn't about to say shit. It was another throw. Them motherfuckers think they slick. It could be an African baby. It could be an American baby. It could be a Korean baby. That's just a throw off of what they told you before that.
Mm-hmm.
It come from a baby.
Come from a baby. That's I was stuck there. I wasn't going no further.
Yeah, my brain stopped right there. Jap, in the part of in the private area, like we were talking about earlier, when you have pants on and shit, like the LGBT man was out there naked and shit.
Talking about
Yeah,
Naked nut man.
yeah.
Steve talking about it's okay because it's a baby.
What's people allowed to do versus what people should be doing, right? I think that line is gone, fellas. Like people just go along with this shit and it's like, oh, okay, that's Sandra Bullock. She's amazing.
Cannot do. That's the whole problem. If you tell
That
them
is.
what
That's a good point.
Now it's you hating or you, man, bitch. You
it's a bad thing to tell somebody anything. Yeah, you are.
The fuck? You're supposed to be doing that shit, stupid.
So when I'm supposed to feel played, then I'm trying to figure it out because you still have confrontation with people.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like,
right. So, like, when do we decide that there is a confrontation? I don't get it.
Everything. Oh, he passed gas on you. Oh, he didn't mean it. Man, fuck you. I'm about to whip this nigga ass. You ain't about to tell me I can't fuck him up. He didn't fucking spit on me.
Wait. Look, you should be comfortable in who you really are. So I'm really comfortable in whipping your ass as who I really am.
Right. Why am I the problem? Right. Yeah, I feel a certain type of way. You feel.
I feel really comfortable whipping your ass right now. Does that mean I should do it? That all goes back down to the freedom of choice. Just because that's what you want to do, does that mean it's right to do? Yes. This is your parade. This is a monumental day for you. Yes, celebrate your pride in being who you are. But
yeah, that's why communism works so well, P. I think because it doesn't have a scent, smell, or taste, or a look, or a color,
or a limit.
You know what I'm saying? It don't have a race.
Shit ain't got no fucking
limit. Bro, it could be any of this. You said it could be any and everybody who says you're not supposed to do this or do that in anything that's stable. I'm gonna say it like that. And any type of stability or what we know as stability. Like for instance, fellas, minding your fucking business sometimes. Why do certain people feel like they have to protrude in on shit that has nothing to do with them, but they're fighting for a cause, so they put themselves in, you know, the situation that's going on right then and there. And then when somebody tell you something about it, you're the bully, or they put that label on you, as I'm saying it right now. Like it is. Don't that seem like a reverse or a real big contradiction of people, especially if you say you liberal, right? You should understand everybody's point of view, correct? You shouldn't. There shouldn't be a narrative if you're saying you
No,
liberal.
because the world been regular for so long, and you're stupid. And the rules been regular, and now you gotta let the rules be fucked up because they've been
all
regular
out
for
of shit.
you your whole life. And what your boy say? Hibbity high, hibbity hoobla. Bitch, nobody don't want to hear none of that shit. Y'all tripping. Y'all basically saying let y'all do y'all and not let everybody else do them.
And that sounds like now that's bully. That's what I'm saying. The definition of being a fucking bully, fellas, is that. So that's what that's a good fucking point, Chop, because they can't use that on some reverse shit. That's what I'm saying. Even if they not punching nobody in the face when it comes down to certain shit. Like I think
might as
it
well
is
say you
a
being
war
punched in the
on
face.
masculinity in a way, bro. I think they use. I think they do use that, bro.
You know what they
battle with your hands tied
You know what
behind
they
your back.
don't use? They don't say normal and not normal. They don't say that because they don't want you to think that what they doing is not normal. But when they use these selective thinking points and shit, they say normal ways and all this other type of shit like that. Like,
no, they don't even use that, child.
They do.
Nah, they ain't gonna
They
use
say
that.
normal ways
If
sometimes,
they
or the
if
way the
they
world
say
is, or whatever. But you know, it's
right,
like you know why
no,
it's like
look, they don't use that word like that because if they say, like you said, if they say anything with the word normal in it or not normal, they know they gotta admit that what they doing is not normal. It is not right. It is not or in accordance with the actual general populace. Because the general populace is the heterosexual population. But we are being subjugated by law to allow you to keep doing what you know is not normal.
Same thing we do with the crime, right? 10 people shoot somebody. Not everybody in the whole fucking community, the whole other 90, 60%, 70, 80% got a motherfucking lock their doors because they got 10 robbers around this bitch. Fuck, I'm just saying that's what they be doing, bro.
But that goes back to that shit with the percentage again. The percentages of the crime, you are attributing something that might happen in Metairie to New Orleans and then say 80% of the crime in New Orleans. Hold up, that shit happened in Metairie. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
I'm gonna tell you like this, son. You ever stayed in the war zone?
Nope.
I have stayed in the war zone.
Yeah, I was about to
Oh
say.
well, you know what? Hold on. I can't see that. I can't see. Yes, I did. I can't.
I stayed in the AWOL when all them killings was going on. In the AWOL, niggas was dying left and right. In the AWOL, it's like the AWOL was beefing with the AWOL, but the AWOL was beefing with the AWOL and the Night Wall on some AWOL, Night Wall shit too. So it was crazy. But at the end of the day, by the stove was the hottest spot. So it's like niggas was getting killed by the stove like damn near every day, son. Like it was crazy. But I never got grazed with no bullets. I never got shot. No bullets never hit the house. I mean, son, nothing. I'm talking about one time on one of the corners, nigga jumped out with a chopper and was trying to catch a nigga, and the dude wound up getting away and shit, I think. But nigga was shooting the chopper like it was buku bullet. You know what I'm saying? No bullets came towards my house. Nothing. Nobody got grazed. Nobody got shot. Nothing.
Something got shot, though.
Yeah, something got shot, but I mean, like, for innocent bystanders.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's not that is not unsafe. I'm not saying that because it is unsafe. But what I'm saying is too, if you mind your motherfucking business,
you ain't got that to worry about. Well, we can't really say that, dude. We can't really say that, dude.
Sometimes they come to your doorstep when it's in the community. I get that. Bullets come through walls, all type of shit. So,
no, I'm just saying, just thinking you minding your business, walking away from the store, and you don't know what's about to happen, and the nigga jump out and go to busting, and you.
But that's
you
my
don't
fault.
even have,
That's no. You know, because I would feel like I know because I pay attention that much to my surroundings.
No. Chop. No, listen.
I say what you said.
Just look at it. I'm gonna paint the picture in my mind. I'm gonna just paint this picture.
Nigga, why is you stuttering?
A person
You all right?
come out the stool, right? He make it halfway down the block from the stool. He don't see what's happening behind him, right? Because he thinking it's a normal day. You may be the person that know that neighborhood, but just think about the people that don't know what's happening in that neighborhood at that particular time, or what happens by that store. And he make it halfway down the block away from that store. Nigga jump out the car and just instantly go to bust, and he get hit. He minding his business, but he still get hit. You see what I'm saying? So
I feel you.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, I'm sorry.
That's for the people that know that
green, bro. I'm not about to be that green, bro. This New Orleans. I grew up down here. So I'm gonna act like my alarm is always on. It's tiresome, but the bitch is always up. Like ain't no it come down this, that, and the third. No, I gotta be, in safety for it to come down. So for me, I'm not safe until I get inside because 9 out of 10, if I'm walking from the store, right, I probably got pine at that time. I probably got pine in my pocket because I done came down the street from getting pine. I'm about to fucking let my motherfucking spider senses down, bitch. Them bitches.
something like that, Chuck. Something like that.
Man, hell
Gotcha,
yeah.
dog.
I'm not
I
about
got
to let the spider senses go down because I'm walking back to the store or I'm in a neighborhood. I could come by. Silent notice. He can bring me by somebody. I'm going to stand in that spot. I'm not moving. What Josh said, right there. Nigga, if he ain't right there, he outside doing what the niggas do outside of parties. That's it. I'm not doing a whole bunch of moving. I'm not doing a whole bunch of mingling. I'm not doing none of that shit. Because I'm trying to figure out, is it safe?
Who was what and where's
that's
where's
just
my
how I am.
safety?
So I'm sorry that I'm like that. And I be hearing people say that they not like that, and it bothers me because it's like you gotta protect yourself.
Boy, nigga, you know.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying
you know how I be feeling this shit. Nigga, I be eyeballing everything move around me. Bitch,
nigga might think
peep out your surroundings.
Laughing and playing. Yeah, I am, but I am paying attention. I seen every car pass up the street and who was in it. You know
how many times
I
that
ain't
motherfucker
good.
through the
I ain't
block?
get as good to get the license plate
Let that
start
bitch pass through here one more time. I'm going in the backyard.
What kind of car it is, who was driving that motherfucker, and if somebody was in the front of the back, I could give you that, but I can't give you the driver's license. Nah, I mean the license plate number.
Oh, I'm gonna give you that plate.
I gotta write it down. I'm not gonna remember that.
Oh,
shit.
nigga. It ain't but 3 letters and
Unless
3
it's something
motherfucking
simple. Unless it's something simple. Sometimes it'd be something simple like S 199 or something like. Yeah, you gonna remember some shit like that.
Yeah, I play word games too fucking much. I'm gonna make a word up out them 3 fucking letters.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, nigga. Yeah, you heard it, my chap. I'm glad you said that.
Charlie Billy Davis around this motherfucker 190.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. They skipped to my Lou with the language. You and one, nigga. Already know.
You passed, bro?
Yeah. I've been.
Oh, all right.
We was in the relay race. I got tired of running.
That's a damn shame.
I ran my thing. What the fuck I was supposed to do? Keep running?
Exercise, man.
You just running on side of me and not taking the fucking baton. Like that's
well, you ain't say nothing.
Relay. He ain't never passed the
He ain't never passed.
He ain't never passed. He ain't never passed the ooh-wop. Oh, I'm saying it wrong. My bad. He ain't never grabbed it. I meant to say. He ain't never grabbed it. I forgot. I thought you did pass it. My bad. I apologize, Pete.
Go ahead, Pete.
Here we go. So look.
Yo, nigga stupid.
A good bit of Chop's video led right into this. You know, like they got so many people that really can't stand. Ooh,
and I'm gonna say this too, Pete, and shout out to the 5 people that
zoom it in, Pete. Full camera, bro. Full camera. Stop showing your business, bro.
But son, I did not know that people did not like Oprah like that. What? I'm still in my head. I'm still all the way back.
No, he right. He right. Yeah, bro.
I'm still giving her props.
It's weird
for fucking The Color Purple, the real movie. Like I never seen this play shit that they talking about. But you know, just me in my life and you know, in my little circle of things that be going on, I did not know people didn't like Oprah, and
real working men who don't really have time to be concerned about what rich people doing. You know, they don't, have time to be worrying about that bitch. So, bro, that's how we look at it. Like, so I get what you're saying, brother. See, this about your people. It's crazy not to, not to pay attention to it and be like, well, damn, what are we doing then, right? Because I know,
right.
If you had the opportunity, I'm pretty sure your name probably wouldn't be in the dirt like hers is. So I get it though. I get what you're saying.
No, because I'm gonna tell you straight up, sir, and that's just me. And people could document this right now because God willing, this shit gonna happen in real life. I'm gonna redo Goretti. I'm not Goretti, Digby, because Digby got a big ass tree that sit right in front of his oak tree. It's been there since I was a child. The tree, the roots grow and fuck the court up. They got 2 courts. They got a court under the dome and they got a court on the outside. CP3 came when Chris Paul was down here. That's when they redid the court by Digby for the first time or whatever. It's time to do the motherfucker again. Be real, cause shit leaning and all that. But I'm probably start there with that park or whatever. I think that park shit is so important, like I said, because son, Digby's so big, they could put 3 fields on Digby, son. 3 football fields. Literally. That's how big the park is.
And turn that bitch into a half training facility and every fucking thing and get money out of the park as well.
Son,
have celebrities and shit,
2 baseball
sponsors
fields
certain
on one
shit.
side.
Bro.
They got football fields, baseball fields, 2 basketball
They act like they can't do business, job, but they bullshit. You could them folks can make money. They're not just there for us as the community neither. Y'all can make money off it. If you're thinking like a bit, that's why I'm saying they full of shit.
There's no other park that's bigger than this park.
And I ain't just speaking on Babe. I'm talking about the Congress and all these other line motherfuckers that act like they can't pitch in and looking at it like it's just a community thing. Like that don't make no sense.
So the 7th wall, whoever fucking with the 7th wall, they came together and they did something with Hunters. They should have buildings, facilities right there at Digby, son. I'm talking about fucking with weights and shit in them treadmills, all that type of shit.
But they want too much control, Chop. And if it ain't under one umbrella, then we ain't doing it at all. No, not them. I'm speaking on like it just got to be Nord or just YMCA. Like it should, yeah.
Willie Hall, let's say Willie Hall, and let's say Milne, another one got buku land. Let's see, Willie Hall, Milne, Harrell, right? That's your top teams right now, or whatever. Son, these
Wayne
niggas be
did it. I'm
having,
glad you said Harrell. Wayne did it.
these
Wayne
niggas
put something
be
in
having.
Harrell,
But
didn't
think
he?
about, all right, but think about this. This is
Oh,
what I want y'all to picture, son, so
that's
y'all
why it
can
looked
know.
bad too for them niggas too, though. Okay. Go ahead.
You could take Harrell whole park with the track and everything, and put
And
that
that bitch
bitch
just a little piece. Yeah, that bitch just a little
and put
piece.
that
Harrell
bitch
not
in,
big
and
at
put that
all.
bitch at Digby, and it's not even. You still got enough room to put Willie Hall and motherfucking Milne with the fucking big building
No,
and
I know
everything.
what you're saying. Yeah, that bitch. Yeah, bro. It's like
So if they get that money to
it's not making sense. Yeah,
Digby, that's
the
gonna
math ain't math.
automatically make Digby the number one park. Automatically. Because they're gonna have the weights, they're gonna have the facility, they're gonna have the track and all that shit right there. So the kids could Digby don't even have a fucking team right now. Why? Like that's ridiculous. They got the most fucking field than anybody. And no team.
These kids is gamers and shooters now, child.
That's true too. That's true too. And you do have to battle that. And I'm glad you're saying that because everybody
Ain't that
just
fucked
think
up?
niggas
But
be
it ain't
saying,
on purpose,
no,
right? It's
man,
what's
no,
been showed to them. See what I'm saying?
no, man. Yeah, it's what's being
It's what's been. Come on, chap. You see what's been fed. Where we was fed NBA players, NFL players, Emmitt Smith,
we
Barry
would,
Sanders. That's how we knew
but guess what
everybody on the
too?
team and shit. Cause
If
they,
you
yeah,
if you if you know you could go right there
it's
to the
what's being
park
sold to
and
you.
swim, you could go right there to the park
Come
and lift
on, man.
and
Yeah, they got the
train.
dome round here in Gertown. They got
Come
the
on.
Conrad right here. Conrad bigger than Harrell.
You could do all that. Now you're getting stronger.
So
You're getting healthy. You're not gonna want to eat that same shit because when you're gonna feel that shit on your body, or you're gonna have to keep that shit up. It just is what it is. Like it's a lot of things that could be done.
It's fucked up, son.
And that's like I said, I don't mean to drag it, but
Nah, you can't ignore the change though, chap. They
like
can't.
that
They,
shit
they
just
can't ignore the change because it's
that's
older
just
people that
one thing
know how
for
it
me.
was versus what it is right now.
They could make Digby, since they don't have a team, they could make Digby the fucking, but they did it with Joe Brown, right? They
Yeah.
made Joe Brown the big park and all this
Look what's in that area too.
and all that shit. Joe Brown got swimming pool and all this other shit. That motherfucker.
That's
Hiking
black money
trail.
around there.
They got a hiking trail in Joe Brown, huh?
Yeah, they got hike trail. They got all that shit.
Yeah, that's black money around there. That's black elite money around there. See, certain blacks could take care of these shit. Huh? What's up with that shit? I thought we was all one.
Shit, if that was the case,
they segregate themselves too, huh?
We wouldn't have been calling niggas African booty scratchers. You heard?
ABS niggas, the ABS. The ABS niggas to pop back up, man.
ABS, I'm just saying. ABS be out there. They be serious.
It's weird though, I don't know. I'm not asking rich people to give to poor people. I'm asking you to be a fucking human being and understand how shit going.
But see, that's not what's popular. What's popular is getting the money and getting the fuck. That's what's popular.
And what does that do to a community that you came from, child?
Nothing. But you're gonna talk about it where you at. Oh man, yeah, that shit was so bad, and you ain't did nothing.
And profit off of saying how bad it was too. You sell records and shit of saying how you came from the bottom.
I started from the bottom. Now I'm here.
I did not see that was.
Nah, P, you can't do. Sometimes
I wasn't trying to even put Drake into this. I did.
Come on now, you can't.
I didn't say the whole thing.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Did had niggas that did it before him, but
you know what? I'm glad you did shout out Drake, man, because you know what? People not gonna do this, bro. They ain't got enough.
I don't think that was a shout out, but you're right. Go ahead.
Shout out Drake for trying, bro. I respect that. That's some.
He was trying. You talking about the battle?
Yeah, man, that was a good battle, man. Like it's from both sides.
I don't know, Pete. Did you was listening to some of that shit, Pete?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm
so what you talking about then? How you gonna say the man tried? You might have thought he won if you listened to it.
I don't think we.
No,
could
I'm
do
saying
that. People gonna hit us
I
with the thing.
tried. I could see Drake tried, but you know, from the stuff that I've been looking at in the little videos that people been putting out about the little
Nah,
eggs
you gotta
that
see
Kendrick
if you gotta
Lamar.
listen to it for
No,
yourself.
listen.
Yeah, you gotta
No, that's
listen
what
to
I'm
it.
saying.
I ain't gonna lie, because it's a lot going on. It's not that simple. I swear
That's what
it's
I'm
not.
trying to tell him. I'm trying. You can't go by the way everybody else talking about. I hate to stop you right
I
there,
can't
Pete,
just let you. I
because
ain't gonna let you do that, Pete. We gonna do it. We gonna matter of fact, we could listen to him and do it, you know, and figure it out. But back to my point, I did not know that niggas did not fuck with Oprah like that. Like I did not know, you know.
Oh, you about to find out. You about to find out exactly why. You about to find out exactly why.
I got a little something too. I hope Pete don't play it. I hope he might don't have it though. I don't know. It all depends on what they talking about. Because I did watch some of your video, but I didn't watch the rest of it.
All right, so check this one out. People in the viewing audience and my co-host. Like I said, Chop, some of your stuff kind of talked about it, but
ties in, yeah.
Yeah, because see the thing with 50, the thing with Dave Chappelle, that was later on after all this shit here. So watch this shit. Oh wait, fuck, this shit was on.
Oh my Jesus.
Reasons people can't stand Oprah. During a 1985.
Who remember this lady here? None of y'all remember Joan Rivers?
Hell yeah. One of the most controversial comedians that they had out here at the time, you know. She's definitely a
white person to get plastic surgery.
That nigga's stupid. That's a good one.
She wasn't the first.
Joan.
Mike was. Look, she wasn't the first. Mike was.
Yeah, but don't spoil the joke, bro. See, I was about to go right after you, child. You supposed to rubber too, man.
There was no facts to that.
Yeah, man. You know, damn, bro. I had a good one too. I forgot it. Fuck it.
Well, he's so fucking stupid. He won't be literate at the wrong time. Long head.
Nigga called out Michelle Obama like Megan Thee Stallion. You know she was a tranny. And everybody knows. I say, holy shit. They started looking for dick prints on Michelle. It was crazy. Joan is a fool.
Me and my brother was watching your boy Desert Banks, and he kept saying that shit. He had a horse. He was like, man, look at that motherfucker Megan Thee Stallion. That's it.
God damn it.
It was hilarious.
Live appearance on the
Go ahead, Pete.
Tonight Show, the late Joan Rivers criticized Oprah for her weight gain.
If you went into beauty contest, they tell me you're a beauty contest winner. Yeah, I was 50 pounds ago or so. So how'd you gain the weight? I ate a lot. You're a pretty girl and you're single. You must lose the weight. I'm going to.
Although Oprah laughed it off, it rubbed her the wrong way. She and Joan were never cool after that.
That was disrespectful.
Apparently mutual. In 2010, Joan's close friend told the National Enquirer that Oprah was at the top of Joan's hate list. The friend said Joan thought Oprah was the biggest phony in the world. She also called her cold, and despite her persona of being caring and giving, Joan was convinced Oprah only cared about herself. Joan also reportedly questioned Oprah's sexuality.
Nah. The sexuality part, yeah, I would not thinking about that. But the cold and only thinking about yourself part, I thought about that a lot. Because it did make sense about a lot of shit. Even going back to when Oprah first started TV, being a TV show host. It looked like it was always all about her, even though there were other people on the show that were supposed to be talking about X, Y, Z. It seemed that she always seemed to bring her own personal persona into what they were talking about and twist the shit to where it was just, oh, well, and you see what I'm saying? So I always found that kind of strange about her.
I don't know if anybody else ever noticed that shit. It was like she really did do that shit a lot.
Them fucking glasses is thick, niggas. That's all I want to say. Oprah glasses. And that wrinkle shit she taking not working. And another thing, if y'all watching Paramount, if y'all got Paramount Plus and you watch Evil, they talk about that shit on Evil. These bitches be taking the blood of the kids and shit, and they be storing it in their houses, and they do blood transfusions so they could switch their blood with the younger blood. So they put younger blood in their nut. My bad. Go ahead. They do that
biography,
shit,
which
like you said, Chop, obviously it's not working. So that mean what? It's like how the mafia used to do, right? I got a flower shop in the front, and I got fucking slot machines in the back, nigga.
Bro, man, that shit not working, bro.
It's a front.
It's a front.
It's a front.
Yeah.
It's a front because y'all talking about baby. Come on, man. They talking about baby tips.
Come on, man. You can't even
the
see
Aki way.
Can't
Come
even
on, man.
see this shit, bro. You can't even see that. That shit don't even sound right coming off a man. Like, no, son. Like,
yeah, but he said it. He said it.
We talking about a nigga that got coochie hair on his lip, nigga. We not, no.
He got transplant hair, huh, bro?
That nigga, that shit too thick.
That nigga do Steve Harvey do like a potato head character.
Yeah, man. Like he could take his mustache off and sit that bitch. It's two pieces to that motherfucker. It might be
Family Feud potato head edition. Stupid ass. You know how they keep all the emotions and shit in the back of the neck, Chop? What you think is in that back of that neck? What kind of accessories in the back?
Which we've linked for you in the description box. Joan wrote that Oprah's longtime boyfriend, Stedman Graham, was her beard. She also came for Oprah's weight again and said,
"Do everybody know what a beard is?"
Oprah got a beard?
It was saying Stedman was her beard. You know what a beard is in Hollywood and shit? Or in couples?
I heard
it's a
that.
front. It's a front. It's a front for you looking like you're actually married to something else, but you actually fuck with something else. Yeah, on the look. Yeah.
So Stedman was gay.
It's a no. They're saying Oprah is gay. He's the front. He's the beard.
Oh.
A beard is just a name, like you wear it, basically. You see what I'm saying? Like you wear a beard, you wear that, you wear that persona. Yeah, you could say tie, but that's the language that they use. Like,
I'm
you wear a tie too.
Make it sound like, let me put my beard on.
Like you have a beard on, like your beard is already on. So think about it like that. Then put it like that.
Yeah,
like it's like a person that you have. So they put it in a as a person. Like it's that person that you carry with you. Like but you can't be out here doing this shit. We supposed to be married in real life. You see what I'm saying? for the cameras, bitch, we married. You're not supposed to be out here looking like you with somebody else, even though I don't give a fuck because I'm with this other motherfucker. You just my beard. But when them cameras and shit is on, you gotta look like you married to me, or with me, whatever. So
because
they do shit like that. So it maintain an image, right, Pete? Maintain an image. You have to maintain a certain image, especially if you're a lady lover or something like that. Chap, or as they call you in Hollywood, like boy toys and all that shit. That shit sell. Even with the women, like if you're a sex symbol or you looked up as a martyr, where that kind of stuff would not look good in most households, you would put on that persona instead of being who you is. Whatever that.
I think
it
was
to be. Some of these motherfuckers fucking animals. Shit.
A situation happened where it was alleged that her longtime boyfriend was having an affair with somebody else, and then it was also
it probably wasn't even much affair. That's the point, right? Like you said. Yeah, it probably was his old lady or something the whole time. It just he's the one that's the actor for her to look like it, so she won't look like a lesbian. That's the word.
Right. Right. Because
and it's just a phrase, Chop. That's all it is. That beard shit. It's a phrase of what they call them. It don't matter if it's a male or a female.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, you know, when you say it, not saying that's exactly.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just explaining. That's all. You know.
When you hear it, it's like,
yeah, it's like what the fuck? Yeah. It's like I don't know. That's their weird shit. What I'm saying. So I was like a beard. That when I first heard this shit, I said a fucking beard. I said, yeah, that's some sneaky weird shit. It makes sense for them.
It's a weird way to talk about a
because
man
people wouldn't think like that. That's what Chop's saying. It's like you wouldn't even consider that to be what the fuck I just explained it to be. Like,
and look, I asked that same question that Chop asked. What the fuck they mean by that? Like, it took somebody to explain that shit to me. And remember, when all this shit was going on, I still was like in my teenage years. So when I heard that shit, I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck is that supposed to be? So, a beard? Wait, she got a beard? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's that popular shit in the the LGBT and shit, and the little secret shit that they hide, but they act like everything is on.
I don't even need the but that's one of the things that makes me mad too.
I do learn thy enemy. I always tell y'all that. Learn, know your enemy.
For me to understand if I'm not part of your community. So don't force me. You know what? That's another discussion. Go ahead.
If they're going against me, Chop, I gotta know who you is. I gotta know who you is. You're going against me. Oh, what I stand for. I know who you is.
Well, it's time to find a new apartment on Zillow.
What you into? Who your people is.
Over everything Joan had to say, and she couldn't understand why the comedian came at her so hard. According to the New York Post,
I'm like the other thing that like I don't know if y'all seen on the screen. They talk about this
questionable upbringing.
Yeah, right.
We see it.
All right. Remember in Chop segment when they was talking about how Oprah's brother went on the show on Dr. Was it? She went on. Or Monique's brother went on.
Yeah, and was saying that she went through some essay and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. The crazy thing is, it's the same shit Oprah was talking about happened to her in her young.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, she said that about her people and shit. Yeah.
Right.
Nah, I did that.
The thing about this was people starting to look at Oprah's situation and really analyze how much of this shit that you said is really true. Because going back to what Joan Rivers said, she always want to make it about her, right? So when you think about that, what Joan Rivers said, imagine this questionable upbringing shit. Now watch how they play it out.
In author Kitty Kelly's 2010 biography about Oprah, her family called the media mogul phony for exaggerating what happened during her childhood and making up lies about being dirt poor and abused to boost her ratings. Oprah's cousin Catherine claimed Oprah lied about not receiving new dresses or dolls as a child. She also said Oprah wasn't telling the truth when she said she had 2 cockroaches as pets. Catherine went on to describe Oprah as being relatively spoiled as a little girl, which completely contradicts Oprah's own recollection of her childhood. Catherine said when she questioned Oprah about the fabrications, Oprah reportedly replied, "That's what people want to hear." Because
sadness sells.
Because the truth is boring. Oprah's father, Vernon, also called her out, but said God and Oprah both know the truth about her upbringing.
Now remember, look, the other dude, this was Oprah's other beard right here.
The beard thing, man. God damn, she
had one beard behind the other. This was the first dude that was a beard.
That's if she's a lesbian, he would only be considered a beard, right?
They ain't never been married.
I'm gonna see.
Never got married. Not now relationship.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Chop. Listen, look, that's what a beard is, y'all. So I don't want it to be no confusion about that. That's what it is. They're saying that this guy here is just there for what they're doing right now, y'all.
Photo albums.
When they finish, child, she going lay up with a bitch. That's what they saying. That's why he's considered a beard. The beard. There you go. You see what I'm saying?
If you supposed to be,
so
if y'all
that's
look,
what the people. That's what the people are saying that she. I think that's the point. Like she had one before Stedman, and this is the one she propped up too. According to Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers is actually saying that she's actually a lesbian. She's actually a lesbian behind closed doors. She actually likes women for real. Yeah.
Now look, if you at a star-studded event,
she hiding it though. She in the closet. She's in the closet.
Oh man, I'm glad you said that shit, son.
That's all this is. That's all he talking about.
Wait, son, I gotta show y'all something right quick, son. This is ridiculous. I
you
gotta
need me to pull it down right quick.
Man, hold on, son. This
Okay, but while you doing that, I'm gonna let this play a little bit.
He also blamed Oprah's friendship with Gayle King for the.
Yeah, right here. Her friendship with Gayle King. Remember, them two had a big, horrible falling out, right?
Now they back together.
Yeah, they back together. That shit went on for like a year that they was beefing with each other. Their actual love relationship played out in front of the whole world to see. And then when they made up, notice you ain't seen neither Stedman nor the other dude no fucking more. It only became about Gayle King and Oprah.
That boy said, who you had, what his name was?
Stedman. They never say who the other guy name was, but I know that was like one of the first people that
Wait. Sylvester, is that you? What up, Lucius? That's Pimp Lucius. Don't get it twisted. Man, he can call you whatever the hell he want. Ain't nobody talking to you, macho man. When you Don Juan, knock off, man, I will bust a cap to your mind. You know I gets my pimp.
That's my baby, bro. What the fuck you crazy?
Nigga, that shit was hilarious, nigga.
I gotta play it again, wait.
That was nothing but bandhead music production, right?
Pimpin' oh shit, ain't that you do? Yeah, I be pimping all these hoes. Fool, that was way back in high school. You knows I get my pimp. Wait. Sylvester, is that
on editing?
You. What up, Lucius? That's Pimp Lucius. Don't get it twisted. Man, he can call you whatever the hell he want. Ain't nobody talking to you, macho man. When you Don Juan, knock off, man, I will bust a cap to your mind.
You want to karate chop. Aha! That's what I'm talking about.
You know.
Girl, it's crazy. What y'all go ahead? My bad, P. I just had to show y'all that shit. Bro.
It's a damn shame.
The fucking parents be doing all kinds of shit.
That's what's up, dude.
Look, at least she enjoying herself and not doing nothing outlandish and immoral or improper.
So yeah, I can't complain. They got a whole bunch of shit to do. They be saying, "Oh my, Journey ain't got nothing to do." Shit, not mine. They got all kinds of shit to do.
So so back to it. Oprah and Gayle King had been longtime best friends in quotation marks. And then they wind up having a big falling out that lasted about a whole goddamn year. Notice, after Gayle King entered the picture, you ain't really saw neither one of her beards ever again.
Damn, that shit just still
like talking about it. I'm gonna say like talking about it now, because he do pop up every now and again, but that's only when she want to paint.
You ain't that goddamn beard.
The strained relationship he had with his daughter.
Hold on. Hold up.
Wait, who had a relationship?
Told you let it play. That's what I'm trying to tell him. He pausing.
I'm looking at this face right here. That does not look like the Gayle King. Everybody
Chop said he don't even know about the daughter. He don't even know about the man he talking about.
The daughter had the man with the daughter, the beard with the daughter. Look, I'm
trying to tell P Dot. He getting ahead of himself before they even explain it. I'm telling you.
Oprah's friendship with Gayle King for the strained relationship he had with his daughter. He even referred to Gayle as a dirt hog and a street heifer.
Who said she all that? The nigga that she was with?
Her daddy. I'll play it back again. I'll play it back again.
Because the truth is boring. Oprah's father, Vernon, also called her out, but said God and Oprah both know the truth about her upbringing. He also blamed Oprah's friendship with Gayle King for the strained relationship he had with his daughter. He even referred to Gayle as a dirt hog and a street Oprah. Yikes.
How much should good car insurance cost you a month?
Damn. It's where you stay at. Talking about $80. Get your goof ass off my screen.
A dirt hole.
He said she a dirt hole. Her daddy called Gayle a dirt hole. Dang. What my dog said? Y'all can't be doing me like this, man. I'm fighting for my life. There, did we erase that when we had the R. Kelly on deck, man? Man, where that R. Kelly with it? That big dog. I'm fighting for my life here. Y'all playing with me out here in these streets.
Yeah, he should still be on.
Refer to Gayle as a dirt. The caption say HULK, dirt Hulk, and the street helper.
We know
we know the caption.
That's okay.
So what, they got new words and shit?
For the deaf people, I guess.
In 2013, Oprah made headlines when she alleged a Swiss sales assistant wouldn't show her a luxury bag because the woman assumed she couldn't afford it since she was black.
And she said,
again, there ain't a woman across the face of this fucking planet that don't know who Oprah is. Every fucking woman on this planet know who Oprah is. Right? How you gonna go to this place and then a lot talking about this motherfucking lady ain't know who you was? Bitch, that lady knew exactly who the fuck you was. Well, listen to the story she tells.
No.
Chop, do me a favor right quick, dude. Hold on, Peter. Let me ask Chop for a favor right quick. Chop, do me a favor right quick. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Look up Carlton dancing to the Oprah song right quick and just have that on deck.
To the Oprah song?
Yeah, Carlton dancing to the Oprah song. Go ahead, P. You good?
Headlines when she alleged a Swiss sales assistant wouldn't show her a luxury bag because the woman assumed she couldn't afford it since she was black.
And she said, no, you don't want to see that one. You want to see this one because that one will cost too much. You might be able to afford that.
And you already know the backlash was swift and furious. The saleswoman eventually spoke out to defend herself. She said she did show Oprah the bag. The woman also stated she felt helpless because Oprah was so powerful and she had turned the world against her. Conservatives didn't believe Oprah's version of events at all.
That goes her beard in the back again, but look who's standing by her side.
That nigga, that's still.
I couldn't see. I'm looking at that. That's the beard. The beard.
It's Stedman and it's Stedman and
the
and
beard is in the back.
But coming outside.
Is by her side.
Is it beard 1 or beard 2?
That's beard 2 right there.
That nigga said it's beard 2. So that's the playoff for the playoff. So would she really fuck with giraffes?
She fuck with Gayle.
But Gayle ain't no beard then. Gayle really her old lady. And Stedman would be the beard. He's the playoff then.
He's the second beard though. Stedman was
I think you confused about what a beard is.
I don't want.
I think you still confused about what a beard is.
You're confused.
Bro, listen. I'm telling you, Stedman was the second beard that Oprah had. The dark skin dude
The
was the
beard is
first.
the shield, my nigga. The
From out of the
shield.
dark skinned dude. All right, my bad. I'm confused with how you was explaining it. That's my fault.
Yeah, Stedman is beard number 2.
Because you didn't say the other dude. Yeah, you just went along with what Chop was saying. So my bad, Chop, too, for misunderstanding what you were saying.
They also noticed that Oprah's allegations conveniently coincided with the promotion of her new movie, The Butler, which was about the civil rights movement.
To be able to make out with Oprah.
Oprah looking young right now, huh?
She rubbing it.
Oprah could get it on that one, Chop. Oh, she could get it on that one. I tried to nigga.
She could get the fuck away from me. That was
I don't know why Oprah look like she smell like mustard.
Man, dog, a nigga had that conversation at work. He was talking about, yeah, you wouldn't, Oprah. No, bruh, no. That's like saying you Cicely Tyson or something. Like,
But what these niggas bring up though? Chop, the money, right?
Yeah, like why would you fuck with that sack of ball? Man, that.
So what does that make you if you selling dick for money, Chop? What that make you?
A gigolo.
Deuce Bigelow.
What they exactly? What they call it if it was a woman? If it was a woman, what they call it?
Oh, prostitution.
There it is. You's a prostitute, nigga. You sleeping with Oprah for her money.
This nigga ain't even gotta sleep. Look, this
a, no, Chop. No, fuck that. Nigga, use a he bitch. Since we want to do Deuce Bigelow, use a he bitch.
He's he whore.
No, he said a he bitch. You got a mangina. You got a mangina. Don't kill me. I watched Deuce Bigelow, nigga. You got a mangina, nigga.
Oprah's allegations conveniently
That's how they say it. If anybody see Deuce Bigelow, that's how they talk, nigga, in the goddamn male prostitution world. They call you shit a mangina, nigga. They use a he bitch.
With the promotion of her
man
new
whore.
movie, The Butler, which was about the civil rights movement.
To be able to make out with Oprah, to have love scenes with her and those tiggle bitties. I mean,
Oprah.
Hey, bruh. What you mean?
He made a statement.
Cat probably fat, man. Nobody don't know, bro. What Oprah packing down there. She is a mean bitch. Little mean, crazy bitch, now. You know what they talk about, them crazy mean bitches now. Damn, Oprah, you ugly as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know how niggas be saying she cute or something. They can be
Cute
thinking
well.
about the money, like, come on now.
In her palm, in the palms of her hand.
I don't know what a cute at.
That bitch got a beautiful bank account.
Oprah look
There
like
it is. See, look, that what a nigga see, boy. Nigga don't even see Oprah. Nigga see 2 sexy dollar signs with titties and shit. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, child. I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to tell you about these niggas out here, bro. Listen to niggas when they talk, bro. Niggas is crazy, bro. I done heard a lot of niggas use that same ass excuse, bro.
Niggas is delusional.
No integrity, child.
Integrity. You just don't give a damn. You won't fuck with Oprah for like that. Don't even make no sense.
Yeah, I worked at a business.
Like it's not Oprah.
Yeah, your phone went out, P.
Yeah, I can't hear you, P.
If you can hear us, your phone went out.
If you can hear me, can you hear me? He can't hear me. Bum.
Yeah, child, her people did come out on her though. Yeah, she had wrote a book about certain shit. So when her people, read the book, they was looking at it like, well, hold up, this didn't happen and this didn't happen. Why you fabricating your supposedly real life? And I think that's where, people, her brother and the daddy, the mama, started coming out and just kind of, I think, just really helping her for themselves, you know, and saying that, you know, certain shit didn't happen the way she's portraying it to sell the book.
Yeah, P fucking whole phone must have died or something. He gone. Damn. Well, let's see something. Let's see if we could get a little distraction. This P dot is not here.
But you heard what I said, though, huh?
A little bit. I heard what you said, but I didn't remember it because I was thinking about where the fuck P dot at. But what you
Oh,
said?
all right. Well, the people heard me, then it's all good. But I could tell you again, it's I was just saying basically. That's why I was just explaining what really happened with the family. Why it's like the family didn't come out the blue. She actually put some stuff in her own book that the family didn't agree with. So they came out and made their statements on their behalf just to, you know, tell their side of, you know, what the story actually was. And it was basically going against some of the stuff, how she portrayed it, just to sell the book.
Against Oprah.
There was coming out against what she was saying in her book. She was fabricating a lot of stuff in the book. Yeah. Of what actually happened, and you know, they was coming out to defend themselves basically. You know, they didn't say that she was too much lying about a lot of stuff, but you know that word fabricating and lying, you know what I'm saying, Chop? It's a thin line. Yeah, how you tell a story,
make
right?
Shit sound like it wasn't.
Yeah, so people have, and what people call that, you know, they side of the story, right?
Right.
Yeah, they side, you know. So some people come out and say something, some people just like this side. So the family was like, well, yeah, fuck it, we gonna say this and say that. So that's where we was at so far with the shit. I think that's why you heard about what the daddy was saying, and you know, talking about how Gail was and shit. So that's probably why she's close with her too. You know what they say, birds of a feather flock together. So you know, she probably down with however Oprah rock. You know, she probably agree with the sneaky slick shit that she do to other people and just joking and giggle with her and shit. You know, I know people like that too. Like to be around people who do fucked up shit and just feed off that and just get their little rocks off of just being around that type of shit. You know, that ignorant shit. No matter how much money you got, it's, you know, you just on that ignorant shit.
Yeah.
No.
Anyway, I'll see you guys on the show. Okay? See you on TV. Have a good show. Thank you.
Check him out. Check him out, chat. That's how people be when they hear Oprah, like you were saying earlier. I didn't know about Oprah. Look, I was here with Oprah. Chop, check this nigga out.
That's the theme music. Come on, it's time to go.
Excuse me, yo. That nigga Carlton is the epitome of the normal human being who watches TV and was especially around that time watching Oprah. This how big she was, John. And still live to this day. This is how she made her empire based off of the same stuff, you know, like Jerry Springer and all these. A lot of those stories was not also fabricated, but some of those stories and shit was lies and shit too. Even with Dr. Phil, bald head line there. I know y'all be watching the Dr. Phil shit sometimes or catch that shit or knew anything about it because that shit got popular too. That and that Dr. Oz, them two motherfuckers.
Man, look here. Them dudes, see that dude, the 600-pound nigga? That nigga the truth.
Yeah, bro.
That nigga the truth, boy. He be on the ass.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, my bad.
Yeah, don't say nothing about nothing that don't have nothing to do with the show on the show that ain't got nothing to do with the show but the show. So, you know, we could talk about
that's a good point.
In the private chat. Okay? P. Dot.
Y'all, you dragging it up? You dragging it on too long, my brother.
He said you dragging it along.
Oh, my bad. I'm just making
any one of y'all go to the YouTube, Blood Talk Movie YouTube page and put
sound like you're in the toilet.
Chop Track, go to the can you go to he said can you go to the Blunt Talk YouTube page and pull up his playlist. That what you talking about, right? Your playlist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm in the bathroom, sound like my name P Dot.
He do. He sound like
no,
that's outside smoking a cigarette.
I didn't ask you what it really was, P Dot. It's a joke.
Yeah, y'all can hear him.
No, we hear you, but you sound
you good. Stop it.
a certain way. We can hear you.
Right now, what I'm looking for, P Dot on the spot.
You just sound a certain way. That's all, P. You just sound a certain way. But we can hear you though.
Let me let you see what I'm looking at, because then you, because I need to do something with my fingers. I can't see, but your ass got me doing stuff.
Yeah, look like I'm about to put you to work too, bro. Cause P acting like he out of commission.
This is right here.
You
want me to play the Oprah one?
Today's hot stinking mess.
No,
Be sure to
the one he was on.
No. You don't want to see that. You want to see this one because that one will cost too much. You might be able to afford that.
And you already 3 projects pitched to her. He explained how his barbershop co-stars Cedric the Entertainer and Eve had been invited to chat with her, but he hadn't. Ice Cube pointed out that while Oprah and you already
The one
know
you talking
the
about was 8 minutes. Huh?
Yikes.
Yeah, it's 8
Oprah's
minutes,
father.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
For exaggerating.
This the one you
It's
wanted?
not. I don't know. I can't hear him. P. Damn.
Damn, P, bro.
That's the one you own. You own the first one. So many people really can't stand Oprah, right? That's the one.
Yeah,
that's the one. Man. That's it.
All right,
that's the one.
fucking you saying something fucking Gumby head.
Where we was at on it? Like 3 minutes in, 3-4 minutes in, I think.
Wait, I gotta see the screen. Hold up, I'm trying to blow my screen up. Yeah, you go in. We about halfway through.
This is not the same one.
Is that one? No, is that? Yeah, that's it. Go to the middle. Get to the middle. Right about there. Yeah, when they were talking about her with the
premiere of her new
movie.
With real racism and discrimination happening on a daily basis, people were upset Oprah would allegedly manufacture a story in order to get people to watch a movie. TMZ alleged the incident wasn't actually about race, and it was more about Oprah being upset that the employee didn't recognize her. The hip-hop community has long had a problem with Oprah since many artists have accused her of not supporting the genre. In 2006, Ice Cube told FHM magazine he'd never been on Oprah's talk show despite being involved in 3 projects pitched to her. He explained how his barbershop co-stars Cedric the Entertainer and Eve had been invited to chat with her, but he hadn't. Ice Cube pointed out that while Oprah has had all types of unsavory characters on her show, like people who have harmed women and children, he wondered why he wasn't good enough. He said, maybe she's got a problem with hip-hop. In 2008, Ice Cube went on
Don't that sound right?
I'm not worried about it.
Ludacris also publicly attacked Oprah for how she treated him when he appeared on her show while promoting the movie Crash. During the segment, Oprah seemed more focused on criticizing Luda for his rap lyrics and his use of the N-word.
She was able to
Crash was good than I expected.
I had my rebuttal, and when I saw the final show.
But it didn't get talked about enough because of Oprah with her shenanigans on.
That's why I didn't expect it to be good.
Lyrics
because of the promotion.
And went in on him some more about the derogatory language in his music. In an interview with GQ magazine, Ludacris said, It was like being at someone's house who doesn't really want you there. It was already uncomfortable. It's not just rappers that have spoken out about Oprah. In 2019, Monique revealed that Oprah blindsided her by inviting her family onto the show, in spite of the fact that Monique told
See, that's
Oprah
what I was saying about Chop section. Chop video was tying into what I was about
After
to tell
Toni
y'all about
Braxton's
with the bullshit with
1998
Oprah too.
interview about her money problems and bankruptcy, Toni said Oprah was so freaking mean. She felt like Oprah was reprimanding and belittling her for her spending habits. During the interview, Toni wiped away tears as Oprah tore into her. While Toni eventually forgave Oprah, fans didn't. Looking back, they said Oprah was trying to humiliate Toni by lecturing and scolding her instead of being sympathetic. Some commenters also accused Oprah of exploiting Toni's pain to boost her ratings. When Oprah opened up her South African Leadership Academy boarding school for girls in 2007, it sounded like a good idea at first. Founded with over $40 million of her own money, Oprah stated the school was inspired by her own disadvantaged childhood. She was looking forward to providing education and leadership opportunities to gifted girls in grades 8 through 12. Less than a year later, 6 of the 152 students who had been personally selected by Oprah to attend the institution came forward to accuse the school's dorm matron of inappropriate behavior, including physical abuse. She was later cleared of
ties
charges.
into my segment.
2 years later, 7 students were suspended for engaging in inappropriate acts with each other and for sexually harassing a classmate. And then in 2011, a body of a newborn was found in one of the students' bags.
Book sex,
Parents of students complained of not having enough access to their children, and they compared the school's restrictions on visits, phone calls, and email contact to prison rules. Apparently, the parents were only permitted to see their children
They could
during
call
a
Oprah whenever they want
visit
to.
per month. Oprah reportedly spoke to concerned parents, but had no desire to change the structure of the visitation
You
schedule.
could go ahead and kill it, Chop.
At this point, there's no doubt that Oprah will continue to court controversy
Yeah, that was
and
it.
secure the bag while doing so. If you enjoyed this video, let us know down below. And thanks for watching.
Yeah, that was the video I just wanted to present and show that a lot of what we've been discussing about this.
You could stay on that bitch and go to my playlist, chat.
Yeah, you gotta.
Watch it next. Go ahead, the P, what you were saying.
That just was me wanting to show.
You need this video right here, P. Dot. You need this?
No. That was from the when we did the eye for an eye segment.
Oh, my bad.
I just left it on there because something good to have.
All right. Nah.
But the whole thing dealing with Oprah was she is a very self-centered woman. She will lie. She will make up all kinds of motherfucking shit just to make it about herself. And quite honestly, when you think about everything that we done heard from the Taraji P. Henson situation, the Monique situation,
Go to 3.
Q,
Go to 3. Just have it
Ludacris,
on deck. I'm listening.
like
P.
any and everybody
Number
that's
3.
done ever
One of
had
Oprah's
to
most
deal with
notorious moves was her
Oprah
decision
that actually meant something to the entertainment industry has all had some type of problem with Oprah. And literally, if it didn't align to what she wanted, the way she wanted, and how she wanted, excuse me, you was the problem. Not, she made you the problem, not her be the problem. Even with her own family coming to the light and saying,
yes,
all that shit she talking about being abused and being poor.
Yeah, she said it, and she said it herself too. With her being a problem child, so she did. Even in her book, she had to admit to certain shit to even set the foundation to say that was fabricated. So
right,
yeah, P.
So knowing all
She's
that,
stealing all that mama purse and all that shit.
right?
Why she got sent by her daddy? Yeah.
So when we really sit down and think about how much
How
of
many
all this
children are
bullshit,
able to be sent by their daddy? You go to your daddy house. So,
right?
Yeah.
But then think about it. You lied about being SA by your people. Like, come on, man.
What kind of shit? Like you gotta be a pretty fucked up individual to lie about it. Well, shit. Look at who we talking about now.
No. Look, have y'all ever seen Beloved before?
Yep.
Child, you seen Beloved?
Yeah.
No, not Beloved. Eve's Bayou.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Remember,
think I ever saw
is
that
that the
one.
one with Samuel Jackson
Yeah, he was the doctor, but he was fucking with
and
the
the
little
little girl?
girl.
I think that was Oprah pulling out. Yeah.
Oh, you think Oprah was behind the script of that movie?
Huh?
Or putting out what
I
she
think
wanted
that
to put
part,
out.
like that part right there in Eve's Bayou. I think that part is a concept of the wild child of how Oprah was, like
All right. Well, I never seen
because
anybody, so I would
the
definitely try to find it.
the little girl came on to the daddy in that movie, huh, child?
Mm-hmm.
And he slapped the shit out of her. But they don't tell you that while the movie going on. You just learn everything as the movie go, and then you realize what happened. So
Right.
they got the bitch set up.
Wow.
Yeah. So if you listen to how she talking and saying what she was doing and shit, and then to say she was SA, you see what I'm saying, P? It goes
Right.
along with your story if you're not actually an innocent child. If you've always been a problem, who's to say that you wasn't fast too? So we could
Right.
believe you, but we could also take these certain pieces of evidence and say this is you too.
Right.
So yeah, the good come with the bad when you say shit like that.
And looking how the shit looking now, like I don't see how she's still sitting on this fucking. But again,
And
we
she's that
talk.
lost kid that was essayed, and this is how she act. This is why she act like she act to her own people.
Oh no, I was about to say I don't see
No,
how.
I'm saying I'm just throwing that out there because we could say, child, what you
That
think? You could just say that, right? You could use that too, huh? Yeah, can't that be a storyline too? Like anything, like you could go certain angles with shit, but it all could come from the same point. That's mathematics.
Thanks. Yeah, I just think
So you see what I'm saying, P? I could pull it off any kind of way. It don't matter how I pull it off, though. But but
I
from
could
this
spin that.
point, though, yeah, I have to tell this truth, though, and
I have
that's
to tell
what
it.
makes a lie a lie. It has to be foundation on some type of truth, and then I could spin it every kind of way once I tell that first truth.
Right.
Yeah, me, Chap, and P, we was here. But man, we had ventured off, man. One nigga went to Hawaii, one nigga went to Puerto Rico, man. I went to fucking Germany and shit. Had a little beer festival. You see what I'm saying, Pete? I done went
Went
but we
clean
were
left right
together.
But we all done went
But
separate
we was
directions.
together at the time when that's what I'm talking about. You feel me?
Right.
All right. Yeah.
But look at
It's
now.
amazing.
See
It's amazing.
the other thing
Like
that
you
I
say,
be
bro, them
wanting
words a
people to think.
motherfucker.
Oh yeah. But see, that's the thing that I be trying to. I want people to take a look at too. How is she still this big popular motherfucker when y'all clearly see she done told lie after lie, got busted in the lie, got busted in the lie after that, and then oh well, I didn't want to. No, motherfucker, you sat up there and bold-faced fucking lied in front of millions of people and they expect that shit was gonna go away. And just because you doing the so-called philanthropy thing, you think that absolves you of your sins, but you still committing sins while you doing that shit.
Hey,
Why is
bro.
she still like this?
They write songs about that type of shit, P. You know how it go, man. People make choices, right?
Choices out the ass.
They decide what they want to rock with, but they decide what they want to rock with, right? Some people say there is no good and bad. What
I
you think
don't
about
know,
that,
bro.
Chop? Is there a good and bad, or is that's just a concept?
Good and bad. I think people say that it's no good and bad because people want to say that because they thought about doing it. You can't tell nobody that that's a wrong thought because that's what they was personally thinking. But that's crazy. You could have personally been thinking to fucking shoot a school up. And what? Oh, that's your personal
That's
thought?
a good thing. Yeah.
Like, get the fuck
It's
on
okay. Right. It's okay. It's a
just
good
like
thing, right?
motherfuckers that be
Because you're
like,
getting
you
your
know, you be
emotions
trying
out.
to give them
It's good.
advice, and the motherfucker tell you,
But
I
nigga
can't
say you reaching by saying that, bro, we ain't saying that fault. But no, y'all gotta put it in perspective. What you think
you
about
gotta
that?
put it in
Y'all put it in
perspective
perspective.
because a nigga, just like a young nigga, tell you, you know, just like you went through it, you know, you gotta let me go through it. Like, so you mean tell me if I go down a fucking street and there's a hole in the end of that motherfucker, and I done fell in this bitch and broke my leg, I'm supposed to let your dumb ass break your leg too? Just cause you know, but I get it. Some people.
Oh no, are you supposed to ignore me when I tell you, bro, they got a hole down the street?
You go ignore me because I ain't
Man,
see
I don't see no fucking hole.
down there. Stupid ass. That's what the older generation be trying to tell the younger generation about shit.
Right. I was just giving two
That
sides
shit
because
don't
you know they
change.
always say they got two sides.
Shit don't
But there's
change. It's the
3
same
to
shit.
4.
It's the same shit. It just keep happening in the more advanced world, but it's the same shit that just keep happening over and over and over and over, or whatever. But
Nigga, you either in a triangle or you in the box, nigga. Or you and your people in a circle doing their thing. So it is
One of
what
the
it
two.
is. And they teach you these shakes
don't be a
when you
bitch
a
ass nigga.
motherfucking
That's what
kindergartner.
Birdman said.
They
That's what
teach you these
Birdman
shakes when you're in the kindergarten,
said. Be
nigga.
a bitch ass nigga.
The
You
fuck,
good?
man.
You
But
heard?
yeah, Coach Caesar, I was just using Oprah didn't really have nothing to do with Ease by you. I was just using her as a reference for what happened with the little girl. That's all. But shout out to you, little Cal. Good seeing you, player.
Yeah, that's my movie right there.
Hell yeah.
Young Megan Good and Delirious.
They did the round, and they did they thing. Shit. That shit fucked me up. You know who Winfield, nigga. Oh, Winfield. One playing thin line between love and hate. That's my girl right there. Hey. But not to jump off study. Go ahead, P.
Nah, that was it. That was it. Once that video played, that was it for me, man.
Oh yeah, Chav. Yeah. Well, hit me. Well, yeah. My bad, bro. My bad. Go ahead, Chav. You can play me then.
Yeah, that's all right.
Sure,
One of Oprah's most
play
notorious
that
moves
first.
was her decision to feature the self-proclaimed healer and criminal extraordinaire, John of God, on her show. John of God, as he came to be known, managed a healing facility in Brazil where vulnerable individuals sought solace and spiritual guidance. Little did they know that the man they were entrusting their well-being to had a dark and sinister side. It wasn't long before the truth about John of God's criminal activities came to light. Reports of SA and AB began to emerge, painting a chilling portrait of a man who shamelessly took advantage of those who sought his help. By featuring him on her show, she bestowed upon him a stamp of legitimacy, giving him access to a wider audience and inadvertently endorsing his criminal behavior. Little did her audience know that the miracle they were about to witness was the rise of a criminal under the guise of a spiritual healer. Anyway, while Oprah did attempt to salvage her reputation by expressing empathy towards the brave women who came forward with allegations against John of God, it's clear that her...
Did y'all put that together? What does that tie into from what y'all been already presenting to the people?
She's with some occult shit. She's a devious motherfucker.
Go a little deeper, like with the give me the string, like give me the rest of the chain, give me a link into what you heard about her, how she rocked, like what both of y'all presented on her.
Oh, she
her
down with the
being
get down.
tied to a man like that. Is that her being naive to what's going on, and she was, and
she knew full well what the fuck she was doing.
Chop, go first, Chop. Go ahead, and then
Yeah,
P,
I
you go
definitely
after
think she full well know what's going on. Like, it's not like she don't know about the rituals or whatever type shit. Like she into that shit, I think.
Because this man also got over 430 years because he was trafficking and everything, fellas.
Damn.
He was in trafficking and everything. So this
I tell you,
basically, yeah, go ahead, B.
I wonder how
I
you
was
get
about
into
to.
trafficking. Like, is there like a family thing? Is this a group decision? It's just two
I
people.
believe. I personally
Niggas
believe.
say
It's all that. Yeah, yeah. I know it sounded weird, like but it don't. It's not, chop. Yes, yes.
It's like, what
It
do
be
we
like that
do?
sometimes. Look, I'm telling you, they take their whole family with them sometimes, bro, when they believe in something that serious. And these people are able to do these things, bro. Just one person with a group of people, like a council behind them to control the whole shit.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to Jim Jones and other stuff like that. So when it's cool, that certain belief of spirituality, child. When you dig into spirituality, if you don't believe in a good and an evil in spirituality, then this type of shit is able to be.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Blur,
Like,
yeah. Go ahead.
with rich people, right? Like a lot of people don't know the numbers, so I get that. But let's just say black people. We're not talking about everybody in the world, so we're not talking about the whole billion people that's in America. We're just talking about the black people in America. And if the black people that got money was to help the black people in America. Now, like me and Cop was having this, me, Cop, and Johnny was having this discussion. And like, Johnny basically said the same thing Black Star Dispatch was saying. Cop said the same thing too. Like, fuck, even if you're a million, like millionaires right now can stop world hunger, stop people from being poor, all that type of shit. You can easily just front the bill right quick because you got it. It just is what it is. It's the facts or whatever. Not saying that it should be done because, like I said, if I was one of those people, I'm gonna run out of money. I'm gonna run out of things to do with the money. Like I'm gonna be trying to create shit like they did with trying to get the submarine shit to come down here or whatever. But just putting your money in the dumb shit, like you don't have to put it in the human trafficking and all that type of shit just because, or you need something to invest in and you need a return on the investment or something. So this is what the fuck you pick because it's a like almost damn near guarantee on the investment or whatever. I hate that just like with the blood, like the children died, you buy the placentas and all that shit so you can maximize your investment. Like that shit just crazy. But the world in itself, bro, like you don't have to really be that evil, but people are that evil and they got the power in their hands. I think they love to have that power versus they have that much stuff to do with that money that they really do be having type shit. But I don't know.
It's a good situation to talk about the reason why, because people have to have certain things to stand on, chop. That's what I think that's the whole thing with people too. Even with them saying that even with us saying that, hey, they could do more.
Mm-hmm.
We know people who we put, like like your boy was saying earlier. We know who the people is that's in office and shit too that could do more too. So it's like if nobody not getting the real situation, then we could understand that the people could do more too. So it's like a whole collective of motherfuckers not gonna really understand this shit unless they understand that people have shit in order, dog. This shit is a line of shit that's set up this way for a certain reason. Everybody could do shit, but if you
Mm-hmm.
work for certain people and you work for certain shit to do certain shit, that it's not going to happen, and it's not going to happen on purpose. You see what I'm saying? This is their job for it not to happen. And I think once people start understanding that part, then we could break down some of these walls of not holding people accountable when they're in these positions to do whatever the fuck they need to do. Whoever that is, child. You see what I'm saying? You can't. I don't want to think. We not singling out nobody. We
Like
saying it is what it is, and this is why you have what you have.
Let's just see, like we just seen Kendrick Lamar with all them people on the stage from whatever. Let's just say that group of people, they all from Los Angeles. What the fuck? Los Angeles should have a black community that need nothing. Just being real. But
that motherfucker should be rolling.
That bitch should be.
But niggas want control. Niggas want hold a set. Niggas want all this extra shit. Yeah, but still want to say they rep the like it. It's a weird construct. Come on, man.
Nah, that's what should be going on. But I get it and I understand. I'm not just saying that for Los Angeles because New Orleans,
for sure.
New Orleans definitely got enough of people that they give back. You know what I'm saying? I could see that. I could see that.
They tore this bitch up, bro. They tore this bitch up, chap. You already know, man. They tore this bitch up. They don't want nobody to even sound like they coming from down here. Shout out to Vernon, man. He qualified for the Olympics in the 400, man. Nigga that from down here, chap. Shout out to Vernon, man. Vernon. Yeah, man. New Orleans nigga, man. Straight from the city, chap. Nigga in the fucking Olympics. A lot of our people in that shit. That what they don't know. But we be representing. They got a lot of fucking talent come straight from fucking down here and go everywhere else, bro. They drain this bitch on purpose, bro, because I'm telling you, bro. This bitch
so they ain't gotta like put no money into it.
Yeah,
it's gonna be all right. But like I said, at the end of the day, that's simple things we talked about on the show today, dog. Like if the parks were street, bro, people ain't gotta get the Planet Fitness memberships, but you're gonna throw the Planet Fitnesses in the community and force people to go to Planet Fitness versus just giving them a park that they could just
and have that shit out there, like you say, the calisthenic balls and all that type of little shit. Just like you got it. Come on, man. It's even simple shit. That's simple shit.
It's a simple thing. Like people be overthinking it. You know,
no, you want me to think that you want me to think that you overthinking it because you gotta take it. You bullshit. You in the office relaxing, but it's all good though.
You could easily put that shit in the park, nigga, and it'll be right there. But nah, because they need to make that money. So they can make a deal with Planet Fitness. They're gonna make a deal with a fast food restaurant and put it close to the Planet Fitness so you can leave Planet Fitness and get your shake or your burger. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm going too far. I think too much.
No, you good, bro. Cause look, I had one before that. It was a continuance of the one I showed you before that with John the God, y'all. If y'all just jumped in, shout out, man. Hit the like right quick, man. Y'all do your thing right quick.
3 and we going to 4. John
the God. Yeah, John the second one. Yeah, number 4. Yeah. John the God. If y'all
Oprah
wasn't in here before Chap played, hold up, Chap.
Anyway,
some people just jumped in here.
Like that.
Yeah, people. Oprah been attached to this guy. She didn't only have him just on the show. She was actually, believing in his system. She was actually making a whole website about how you could, listen to his teachings, and she had a whole little mantra she sold online to people, that support her and support her show. And y'all know Oprah support is before YouTube and the internet and all that shit. So you know she got a strong ass following. So she made millions of dollars off that shit. Well, this guy has been arrested for a minute now. He got over 420 years. He was sex trafficking and child abuse and everything else with that shit that goes along with a cult. He was, holding people against their will, all that shit, damn it, like a Jim Jones type shit. And this was her guru. So with this controversial videos, we just talking about, you know, what Oprah accepts and how she rock. You see what I'm saying, and who she really is. You know, it's this not no slander. This not no bullshit coming about what we heard. And if it was something that y'all seen that what we heard, it's just hearsay. But there is stuff coming from her own mouth about her books and who she was and people who was around her too. So definitely, just the whole, just to keep them up, child, right quick. But you could go ahead and play it, dog.
Anyway, while Oprah did attempt to salvage her reputation by expressing empathy towards the brave women who came forward with allegations against John of God, it's clear that her involvement had already left an indelible mark. The damage had been done, and the sinister connection between Oprah and this criminal healer would forever be etched in the annals of scandalous history.
This is our hold-up displays.
So,
black camo gun wall. It is
basically, she came out.
You got the 6 rifle rack here, the plate carrier, helmet carrier.
Yeah, she basically, like the people saying, well, she tried to just really try to, revamp off the shit. She really tried to act like she didn't know. That's why I asked my brothers about, what they think about her being naive about the situation. And both of them was like, how could you not know this? But she, she had to. She only come out when she, when it gets serious, y'all. So serious shit gets serious, and it's like, wow. It's like there's a buildup of bullshit that happens around Oprah, and then it gets that serious to where she got to say, well, yeah, let me help up for myself. So that's, like what. We could say people just making up stuff, but we could also say that about other people when we see it in the news too. Is the news making up stuff about people too? So we got to be fair in how we get information and understand the pattern of information when we talking about certain people. If it match, it match. It is what it is. You you wouldn't have put him on your website to sell shit if you didn't believe in his teachings. And if his teachings was of the sexual behavior of being with minors, bitch, then that mean you believed in it, man. Okay? So look at that, people. That's the connection I want to make with that. Understand that if you didn't, if you listen to me, if you listen to gurus and all that, you like, even if you believe in let's just say Jesus, and he said not to do this and do that, you can't say later on, well, hey, I apologize. I didn't know he was saying that. You did. You did. You know the word, right? You're supposed to.
Oprah is really
it's the
one.
backtracking. It's the backtracking for me.
She be practicing that shit. She be preaching.
Y'all want to say anything about that before we move on? You could do that one, that 3 well, yeah, you could let that one play for about 3 minutes just to break
Well,
down.
this the fifth one right here. That's why I had.
That's the I think that's the last one before I get on Steve Harvey. We gonna have some fun with Steve Harvey.
Like you said, fuck, I just think people do that, and people can say that. Some people really don't know what people be into, and they do just buy chocolate from them or buy a product from type shit.
That's a good point.
People that that really be known. Like,
I'm glad you said it like that. Yeah. So and guess how a scammer feel like? What they say, it's like taking candy from a baby. As long as I give them a side story, right?
Right.
That's how she sold the book. That's what P. Dot and you was talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the family had to come out. So why wouldn't I think you don't know this man like that if you actually had a whole segment on your show about what was going on? They had the people in the all white, they did the whole little ceremony shit when she came out there.
And what was really, really crazy is you do all that before you even bring them up on the show. You do all the investigation about this person before you bring them on the show as a guest to talk about what the fuck they doing. So you knew full well before you even brought that motherfucker on the show what the fuck was going on. And then because you saw an opportunity to profit off of it, oh yeah, you can join go on my website, I put the link up and da 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 da. And then when you found out, or so-called found out, yeah, I want to bring the surviving women on the show. Now it's about bringing the surviving women on. When you the one who probably helped them get brought in.
Exactly. You was acting as a recruit because you had a whole fucking website of this man teachings and you were selling product on that same website. Oh.
And you know what's weird? I did not.
Come on,
not
man.
for,
So you
not
can't
for
hide from
nothing.
shit like that. Because anybody else say that shit about, something simpler than that, then they would say it's point blank period. But because it's Oprah and it's the allure behind who she is, they look at it like it's a weird situation. But it's not. Come on, man.
Quite
It's
honestly,
scamming. It's scamming one-on-one. Jack, what you thinking? Is it scamming one-on-one, brother?
I don't see nothing else but scamming one-on-one.
I really think when homeboy, I think when homeboy
what the
got
fuck
sentenced to
going
all them
on?
years, Oprah took his
Get your
fucking
food.
spot.
Really baby heart.
What cards in there?
I ain't get no fucking heart. What you talking about? Just saying.
I'm just having fun. My bad, P, bro. What you was saying, bro?
I was saying when old boy got them got all them years thrown at him, I think Oprah took his spot.
Who that?
Your boy, God of Love or whatever the fuck his name was. The dude that got the 400 and something
She
years.
already had his spot. His ass. She was one of the biggest supporters. She damn near funded the shit he was able to get away with. You feel me, Pete? She's a goddamn sponsor. You know how the niggas have the name on their jersey when they out there playing whatever they playing, soccer and shit. You see Chick-fil-A on that motherfucker.
Sponsored by Oprah Winfrey.
They just ain't had no patches on. They just wear all white.
The nigga said Oprah Winfrey.
He whooped that bitch up. The big O is there. The big motherfucking O, man. So let's move on, bro. We gonna play about I think about 3 minutes of this. I think it's at the 3-minute mark, chop. Go to the 3-minute mark. My bad, bro. Go to the 3-minute mark and we gonna move on to Steve. I might have some fun with Steve. Cause I just want to share with y'all with the even Ayana
in New York City.
Yes.
Oh, Ayala.
She actually had something to say about the situation that ties into what y'all was talking about. So yeah. Go ahead, Sean.
I know because
And we act like
you
it's
would
so
never
far removed.
know that
Right.
in New York City today. I don't even know what that section of town looked like.
People equate power to money.
No, it's position and who you know. What you can do. I didn't know that's why I was going to. Actually, I went to law school to prepare me for what I'm doing now because my mind wasn't trained. And law school trained my mind. I was in the inaugural class of the Queens College Law School.
Now, if your memory serves you well, you will recall the time that Oprah Winfrey was referred to as a high priestess of the satanic death cult, amid rumors that she supports and encourages pedophilia and sex trafficking. The post, which has since been taken down from Facebook, used a TikTok video that featured Winfrey explaining the confusing perspective of a 7-year-old child who is being physically abused and manipulated by their abuser. According to Winfrey, even if you don't have a name for what that is, it feels good. And when I first said this years ago, people were like, "You're crazy," because everyone wants to believe that it's like sexual assault, and you're being thrown up against a wall and you're being raped. And I have said for years, if the abuser is any good, you won't even know it's happening. And if all of that wasn't enough proof of the philanthropist's true nature, Barbara, the ex-wife of Oprah's father, Vernon Winfrey, claimed on a talk show that Oprah isn't confident in her own skin, and so is always attempting to undermine other black actors by aligning with Hollywood heavyweights and selling her soul to them. Barbara even related an event from her visit to Oprah's Chicago condo during the interview. Oprah got onto the intercom and announced, "Negroes in the house. Negroes in the house." She thought it was funny. I thought it was insulting. I'm older than her. I know what it means. She was reminding us of our low class, Barbara said. Barbara even made fun of Oprah's friendships with CBS co-anchor Gayle King and lover and businessman Stedman Graham. She claimed that Oprah and Graham handle their relationship like a business partnership and are not in love. She also said that Oprah and King had an odd and toxic relationship, and that everything Winfrey does, she does it for the numbers. Now, this isn't the only time Oprah has been called out by her fellow colleagues. Taraji recently discussed.
This is the here. This is so you see what I'm saying. It ties into what my brothers was talking about earlier, as far as the trafficking and stuff like that. She hasn't been convicted of nothing. Let me put that on record. She hasn't been convicted of nothing. She hasn't been, tried for nothing or nothing like that. So, I'm not putting that bad blowout on her like that. But shit has been going on around her that, leaves certain situations. It is what it is. The Weinstein situation, her saying that she didn't know he was doing all that. That should be weird to people. I don't know how you didn't know when you say that's one of your best friends. I don't know who say they have a best friend and don't know what they doing.
Right.
Especially if that's your best friend, you probably doing shit with them, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just saying, child. So, a lot of questionable things has came out on her. So it does leave questions for people. I don't blame people for questioning her, as well as still looking at it from a perspective of, hey, maybe this is not true, or maybe this is going on, maybe she don't know this, maybe she don't know that, and she did accomplish things. But the way she's going about it, it doesn't make it look any better. So yeah, Oprah, I had something on her with the Maui situation too. Remember they had that thing that happened in Maui, the fire?
Yeah.
She bought all that land, chop. Come to find out.
Damn.
Anyway, while Oprah did attempt
burnt
to
down
salvage
but her shit. But that was it. Yeah, that was it for that video. We can move on to the next.
I see what happened. My bad. I'm tripping.
Nah, you good. But yeah, bro. So
that was 5. We on 6.
I just thought I'd mention that too. So if y'all didn't know the Maui situation, y'all go look up the Maui situation with Oprah. She bought all that land after it's burnt down, but her condo didn't. Now, Steve, I want to show y'all the contradictions of Steve and how he actually rocked. This guy had a good perspective on it. If you don't believe in what he believe in, just leave that part out of it and just listen to what he's saying. And if you do believe in something, how do you feel when you see somebody going against what you believe in, no matter what that is? How do they look in your eyes? So, yeah.
Recently, Steve Harvey, who, by the way, professes to be a Christian.
Being a Christian hard. Christian got too many rules. We already got 10 commandments. I ain't even got all them.
He visited a Muslim mosque and had this to say.
There's no one way to heaven, no one way to paradise. It's like television. Now it's over 800 channels of cable, and they're all pretty entertaining. So I'm pretty sure, man, that to get to heaven, there's got to be more than one route.
Now, although Steve Harvey's statements sounded really nice and politically correct, they were nothing more than deception. And the Bible tells us in Galatians chapter 1 and verse 8, but though we or an angel from heaven preach unto you any other gospel than that which we have preached, let him be accursed. And the reality is there is only one good news. And the good news is not that we can gain access into the kingdom of heaven.
So when I did Steve Harvey, that was in my podcast. I just was like, what?
What?
When? Yeah. Your ass.
Oh, them bitches just playing because they in the playlist like that.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just gonna show y'all the boy Godfrey after that one. But yeah, just him saying that he is who he is, have been going along with, you know, the ways of the world, right? Shows what type of person he is, just putting it in that perspective.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this next one, if you want to say anything on that before I
Oh
move on.
no, because they hitting it.
Yeah,
They really hitting it.
so yeah, this my dog Godfrey. If y'all never heard of Godfrey, he's a comedian out here doing this thing. He has this one of the funniest Steve Harvey impressions that you have ever heard. So this he gonna do exactly the goofy shit that y'all should be paying attention to that makes him the character that he perceives himself to be. I call him a Family Feud potato head. Y'all just check this out, and we gonna laugh it out, chap. For the last 2 videos, we gonna laugh it out, bro. And we gonna end the show.
I did Steve Harvey. That was on my podcast. I just was like, what? When? Yeah. Your ass, see. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm from Cleveland, y'all. It's not about Steve Harvey. This is about y'all. 85 South. I'm real proud to see that. You know, because I done work. I remember when I had $5 in Cleveland. I had one shoe, one damn shoe. See, y'all walking around here got 2 shoes. I used to do comedy barefoot, but God has blessed me. God done came in my life to see what he done did. See, I got a game show. I got a whole bunch of shows. You gonna ask me why? And you gonna ask me where? Well, I'm gonna say, who the fuck are you? See, I understand. You guys got to believe in yourself. You can't just walk around here.
There he is.
When I did that shit, I didn't know that shit went viral. I'm gonna tell you what I done did. I done forgot. Because you know Steve Harvey, this ain't about me. It's about y'all. You understand? And God has blessed me. I'm from Cleveland, y'all. And so when that Steve Harvey shit went viral, I didn't know. People were like, in New York, motherfucker was like, yo, son, my man, the Steve Harvey shit, son? Yeah. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Yo, son, this shit is viral, son. I was like, what? Shit, viral. I was like, damn. And so Steve, I guess it got to Steve Harvey. So Steve Harvey sent me a text. When I see you,
check Steve out, y'all.
I can just hear him going, yeah. You got me fucked up. I don't know why or where. Your ass start imitating me. Yeah, he texted me.
See, that's the funny part. You think he playing. A lot of people don't know Steve Harvey.
Steve is he said he take the laugh.
Yeah. You think he ain't gonna press? Yeah, he gonna press your ass when he see you.
I'm sure.
He gonna walk straight up to you. Look at me, motherfucker. Yeah.
I'll be like this, Steve, knock back your ass up. I'm gonna have to be him. They be like, oh, wait, that's you Chicago. You Cleveland, I'm Chicago. God has blessed me. I'm gonna just imitate him.
Steve, he might cut your ass.
He might. Shit, I got a knife too. And he don't know where.
And he don't know when.
See, now, he's scared.
All right. Steve.
Oh no! Shout out to Godfrey, man. Look, this how that shit started too, bro. The next one is how the shit started, man. But yeah, bro, like they said, bro, that's the little sneaky shit they say. Remember, they said, man, the nigga talk like a gangster, bro. So you know, he got that side to him, fella. So don't take shit for granted for when people say certain shit about him or say this is how he is behind closed doors, because yeah, even if you look at it in a good light, you still that type of nigga.
Right.
No,
yeah, you could.
That was dating fucking Pete Davidson.
Oh, Kate Beckinsale.
What are you?
Kate Beckinsale. What movie? We were asking.
Kate Beckinsale.
You were asking and we answered, and you're like, what the fuck?
No, you got Kate Beckinsale.
He jumped at the mic. I just said.
Jumped at the mic.
Wait, Kate Beckinsale. She was.
Survey said.
So he was in.
You know, Steve Harvey like, I'm gonna look at that answer. Survey said.
Why is this nigga always surprised?
Yeah,
like, nigga,
like
you
this.
know what they said.
Nigga, you know what they say.
Oh,
That fucking
no.
Steve Harvey be like, he be like, what your ass say? Yeah. I mean, your ass. I mean, she was like, she said, I said the top fruit. She said, oh, hell no. She said, oh. She was like, I'm just saying, y'all. This ain't the boy. I'm gonna read that one more goddamn time.
That's a damn shame.
Hell no. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, goddamn.
That's a damn shame, yo.
What the hell? What the hell? You know good goddamn well.
That nigga say, hell no.
Oh shit! Oh hell no! You mean to tell she said,
A party at a party.
So they said, what the hell was that? Yeah.
Oh man.
Yo, son.
I gotta press pause. If not, the bitch gonna keep playing.
Nah, bro, that's it, bro. Shout out to Godfrey, man. That's it, bro. We can shut it down, y'all.
Yeah, man. Let me give me a beat. Let me get out of here beat. Oh shit.
Shout out to everybody that came through, man. Appreciate the love, man. Holding it down, man. We got more to come too. Trust me, we gonna be back. Definitely. We just teasing. We trying to get y'all up, man. Y'all. Yeah, man. Y'all share this to people too. Let people know we over here talking that shit, man. Whatever it is, you know. And if you want to talk your shit, we always bring him up. Shout out to Black Dispatch for coming through, showing love. But appreciate you coming through on the panel, bro.
Ricky Rich, D504, know the fact and receipt.
We don't need no final thoughts. We not doing all that. It's already 10 hours.
Mr. Brandon Harrison. No, I'm shouting out all the people who was in the comments.
All right. I was just making sure we didn't come with the final thoughts. And yeah, man, thank everybody for coming out. All the people that P-Dot just named. Appreciate y'all. We had 7 people in here. 2 people that already dropped out, so that means everybody actually in here. That's what's up. But my name is Top Tech.
Silent Child 17 again.
It's all next Friday. You heard.
Peace, y'all.